Ruler School is brought to you by Odyssey Games, where you can go to pre-order upcoming Force of Will sets, ccgprime.com for singles and supplies, cardodoko.com for those rulers in the international market looking for product, as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Full Grammar Alchemist. Class is in session.
Good morning, Force Will players, all right?
Good morning, good morning.
Yeah. It's me, your host, Babatunde.
And
joined
me, Matt Lindley, jumping in as a guest commentary.
Yeah, awesome. Somebody else that knows cards, more than me, obviously, right now, because I'm in this format. I have no idea what's going on.
I got knocked out, and Jeremy wanted to play, so all right, here we are.
Exactly. Well, our players are setting up here, so we're going to go to the cam view and get this game started.
Yeah, we got a good match to start us off with Solo Lumia with Rob Green and Fluke Control with Chris Felty.
Yep. You guys saw what Solo Lumia did yesterday, for sure. Hopefully not as much mishaps today as yesterday. Hopefully you will learn the deck a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely say when I was playing against him on stream yesterday, it's a good deck. It's got a lot of interesting pieces to it. It's got a lot of control, and I definitely think it's got that strong just Lumia Infinite that it's always building up for. So.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And yeah, Tupin, I did definitely have a lot of fun. Veer, I was on Veer yesterday because I was just last GP of the season. So I was like, you know what, we'll just play something fun, play something different. I was like, I would never touch Veer otherwise, but she was actually fun. She actually wasn't all that bad. They haven't started the Wanderer tournament yet. I think that starts at, what is it, noon?
Yes, I would say about 2 hours.
Yeah, about 2 hours from now.
Yeah.
So they haven't started yet, but I think they're playing that a little bit later. That way, top 8 has the chance if the first round goes out, they can potentially jump in and kind of get in that action while the rest of the top 8 finishes out.
So, yeah.
All right. And I think Chris is very much more on the control version.
Flu, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's got a lot of blue control kind of fitting in there. I know I've seen a lot, just between kind of both of them, a lot of things like Muse Spirit, your typical blue control with mirrors and all of that. Honestly, I should pull up the list just so I have them on standby. What do we got in there?
Wait, that reminds me, I should bring up a tablet. What's up? Yeah. That would, thank you.
Cool.
All right.
Sounds like they're getting close to start, and then we'll give them 3 minutes for their deck lists, look over what they got just to refresh. They have had access to the deck lists online, so they should be pretty well aware of what they're doing at this point. Kind of planning out their strategies and figuring out probably the best ways to play into one another. Yeah. And then Orb has a good question there. For the next meta, that's a great question. We'd have a whole conversation about that. I definitely think it's going to be very mixed up. I think, honestly, it's too hard to say right now because the ban list could go in any direction. With it being a Worlds ban list, since it's the last ban list before Worlds,
True.
I think there's very much a world where they go heavy because the I Spy has said that before Worlds, they do like to do like a heavier ban. At least last year they did, where they do a heavier ban list, and then the next ban list they loosen up and potentially uncombo ban a little bit more. I'm not necessarily sure if that's their plan at this point, but I could definitely see that because we've been in this meta. We've had a lot of tournaments in this specific meta, and so the decks have kind of panned out in a lot of ways, just seeing what there is. So jumping in there, I think with a lot of the new cards, it's a new set. Especially with the Wardens and all the runes kind of coming back. It'll mix things up a lot, make things very interesting. And there's some very key cards that are very meta warping right now, like I would say like Uppercut and Zacky's. I think those are cards that'll more likely than not be hit at least out of Paradox. I would personally hope out of Wanderer as well.
Oh, yeah.
And then things like, I assume they've got to, I would assume they would hit like the Gil XR, just because, at least in Paradox. Just because it's just so strong in Paradox, so much advantage, and they got rid of all the other XRs, so leaving that out. All right, but it looks like they are getting ready to start.
Yep.
Yeah, they're drawing out their hands, doing the mulligans. Do we know who's going first?
Not yet.
Who's the higher seed? I actually don't know.
Do not look.
All right, let's see where are we at. Okay, I think. Okay, yeah. Chris is second seed, so Chris will definitely get the choice.
Haven't got a thing from Cal yet to start the timer, but it looks like the game started, so I'm just gonna go ahead. Just go ahead and hit the time.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. If they say anything else, I just reset it.
Yeah. We have the power.
Right.
Well, that's a good point, Tupin, and that is because there were no gills.
Yeah.
There were no gills in this tournament. I think there's, 20 players?
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So
Something close to that. And so I think with it being the last just of the format, everyone was like, we just don't want to see Gil here, and so intentionally kind of left that out. It does look like Chris is taking the play. He's given the coin to Rob.
Yep.
So he's going to start us off. We see him putting out that Flute's Water Dragon, as Flute starts with that, which allows him to call Stone so that he can potentially use Flute just as a draw engine.
Yeah, so Flute could be lazy, you know, that's all.
It's just a good generic draw engine.
Right.
I feel like it's Flute's advantage.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, he's just calling Stone and passing for now. So starting with a Gravestone. That's not bad to see early.
Really not bad, yeah.
All right, we're starting with the Crimson Wolf, so just a good mana dork.
Yeah.
It's got flying, produces one light will for every moon you have on the board, so if you were to get multiple, you can stack up will as well.
Was it the...
Hey, Shampoo. Yeah. All right. All right, looks like we're tapping 2. Starting with a tank.
Okay.
In a control matchup, that is not bad at all to get that on board. You can get so much value out of it.
What's the name of that tank again?
All right. Looks like we're tapping the Wolf to play. Wow, we're going to have problems with card names all day. 2 Princes.
Yeah.
So just 4C draw a card, I believe.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
All right. So I'm just using this time to dig. Of course, Flute's drawing us just passively. Don't need to use any mana to do that. All right. So it looks like we've got 1 will, kind of leaving 1 will up with both of the mana dorks on both sides.
Yeah.
It leaves a little bit of interaction afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Something else should be combo banned out of 0 or just banned in general.
Oh, that should just be banned in general. I would be absolutely amazed if they don't just hard ban that going into the next set. All right, looks like Rob is dropping down a Death Glare. Let's see what Chris has in hand. Just the hand knowledge, honestly, is super important for Lumia. That way he can kind of make a gauge on whether he can go in for like a Raymond Infinite, kind of anything in there. And then it pulls out some of those things, like being able to hit a Muse Spirit here is huge, just because that stops the flickers.
For sure.
And now if Chris wants to play a Muse Spirit anytime later on in the game, he's got to pay an extra will for it, at least as long as it remains in the RFG.
Which is really good for Robert at this point, yeah, for sure.
Honestly, yeah, that's huge. Because he can't cast it down right now because he's only got that light will with the tank. So, very solid play.
Yeah.
Ooh, and we're throwing down a Courtesans. That's huge. That'll get rid of the tank. again, in a matchup like this, these are very much two kind of control decks. So anything that's going to give that long-term just advantage is going to go a long way in playing this game. So it looks like we're probably floating a light well and then milling 2.
Good hit off. Yeah, get one of those mirrors out of there.
Just a lot of tempo. So now Rob knows what's in Chris's hand. I can't say I was paying too much attention, so we'll see what is there. But I assume he's noting that, and he's looking for are there answers. Kind of going there.
Comes down to
Ooh, that's pretty good. Very curious what he's hitting with the Fates Reunited. Could hit the Courtesan so it doesn't bounce back to hand. Probably hitting a Raymond just so you can't God's Art it out. Because then he would have to pay 3 will if he wants to jump that down.
Yeah.
Honestly, the Infinite is the biggest thing that Chris probably has to wait for or watch for, just because that's instantly the game if he doesn't have an answer for it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So being able to slow it down, especially since Mirage Spirit's now been hit, that's probably a really good call. Yeah, I'm not sure what else he would call on that, though.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Especially everything that he's...
Because he can't hit tank, because that's a Regalia. What does he got? Can't hit the Mana Dork. Let's see, what does Rob have on his deck list? Well, could potentially hit Pyromancer too.
It's true.
That's not a bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are probably. I think I would probably assume something like Raymond and Courtesans, just so Courtesans can't bounce back to hand, or just its inheritance effect as well. Totally blanked on that. That's what got me yesterday. That unchaseable. Sitting there with a mirror, and you're like, a mirror can't do anything to that.
Not a dang.
All right, looks like we had a Shitalkin and a Shiitake on field. So that's just helping produce some more, again, just the advantage, which, again, in a game like this where you got these 2 control decks is going to go a long way, give you that extra draw power. And Flute's got that benefit where Flute doesn't have a hand size, so Chris can just keep digging as much as he wants, and eventually just having more cards kind of go in there.
Is there a written coverage from yesterday? No.
I don't think so.
So there is normally Paul does a video recap later on whenever he decides to release it. Basically any of the GPs that have happened in, I guess, the past weekend or two. So look out for that on the channel in, I guess, the coming week or two. Normally he does it within the week, but give him some time.
All right, we're tapping. Ooh, we're, I think, hard casting an uppercut.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So what are we looking for? Oh, I guess we're going for talking then.
Okay. So he's just saying here we're getting rid of that extra draw engine.
Yeah.
Denying that long-term resource.
Yeah, which I think is very fair.
Yeah.
If he's actually going after Shitalkin, I think that's a very, yeah, for sure, very good hit.
Yeah, he wants to close the gap between them because, again, it's very much an advantage piece. But he's not hitting Shitalkin. What are we talking about? That's a Zaki's.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's
but
okay. Oh, yeah. He's going off the Shitalkin effect, and we'll see.
Okay, that's what he's digging. Okay.
Yeah, he's digging. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see that from me. My brain goes all over the place.
No, I mean
that's why we got 2 people here, right?
Yeah.
One person will be like, "Wait a minute, I missed what was happening."
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's actually hitting now, unless he's doing. Well, technically, Chris doesn't have a graveyard, so.
Yeah, I don't think he has any.
Because those are all removed.
Yeah, I mean, I think if anything, Chris is probably trying to hit the mirror since mirror's actually in the RFG since he hit it off the top of the deck. Because mirror would be a great card to hit.
Yeah.
Just because it stops so many plays.
Right.
But he's got good options. All right, he's tapping a blue. Ooh. All right, so he's just throwing out a Mirage Spirit because that way, if Rob hits the Mirage Spirit out of the RFG, it doesn't get yanked out of hand.
Absolutely, yeah.
Which is good just to have on board because now if Rob taps anything, he'll have to flicker it with Lumia, and then it'll just disappear.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep.
So,
So
he did
it
call
was
Rain.
called on Fates Arena. Yep. Ooh.
Yikes.
Can he pull that back?
Fates Reunited?
No, after tapping the wolf.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it's really up to the opponent, but normally I'm like.
Okay.
So
Again, I don't know where we call in, so I'll leave that side of things for you.
I mean, if his opponent allows it, yeah, it's basically, yeah. As long as both players agree to it, then hey.
That is fair.
Yeah.
All right, so he is hitting the Mirage Spirit, it looks like.
All right, we're going to judge call.
Oh. All right, something with uppercut.
Guessing there. I'm guessing it was just something small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say it's interesting being on the commentary side. Sometimes without the audio, it's like a puzzle.
Right.
What's happening based on the visuals we have?
Right. It's so okay. It's seeming like he called for the spirit. It's looking like spirit. Which is good then. Okay, cool. Okay, got it.
Apparently the judge call was investigate versus shuffling afterwards, and kind of how that works. I assume because Shiitake had, or Shiitake investigates.
Right. Oof, man.
Okay. I looked away for a second. What happened there? Did he bounce it back to hand and replay it, or?
No, we killed it. Basically. Or yeah. So we got Fates off the board, and we expelled at least one of the spirits. One went to obviously, he casted the one spirit, so he saved that one.
All right. So did he bounce the courtesan back to hand?
Or
did he just flicker it?
Yeah.
Oh, he just flickered. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Right. He's Lumia. I'm gonna remember that.
Yeah.
He just redo under effects as much as he wants, as long as the spirit's not on board. How big is Courtesans? Did he just swing into the Muse Spirit?
Court isn't that big, I believe.
I don't think so.
It's a 4/5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How did he get rid of the Muse? I, again, totally missed that.
Which one? I'm sorry?
How did he get rid of the Muse Spirit that Chris threw down?
Actually, that one I'm not exactly sure exactly. I'm not sure if he attacked into that one.
I did miss that part.
Yeah,
I was looking away, trying to figure out what the judge call
we were trying to figure out the call, yeah. Yeah, I was looking over at the table at that time, but yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, bro. I was saying.
Oh, Wolf and Courtesan both attacked into the Muse. Oh, because he had tapped down Shiitake and Shiitake, so they couldn't block with either. Okay. Appreciate you, Tanner. Thank you.
Thank you.
Although he clearly did something.
Right.
Which would make sense because then he could flicker the courtesans afterwards, which got rid of the Fate Reunited.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this puts Rob in a really good position.
Really commanding position, yeah, for sure.
Because with the Fates Reunited, he can now God's Art Raymond at any point he wants as well.
We're going to hit it with the Zackies.
Yep. But that's not to say Chris is out. Chris still has a full hand.
Oh, yeah.
He's got plenty of will. He still has Shiitake and Shitolkin. So he's got plenty of avenues and resources to still build these things up.
For sure.
And did he just throw his Zackies down? Is that what it was?
Yeah, he threw his
Okay,
Zackies
so
down.
stop the tank.
Stop
Get that out. Which, again, that's huge. Make sure that...
Chris got a little butterfingers or
yeah,
a little nervous here. You know,
it makes sense when you're getting tight like this.
Yeah,
it's definitely a very tight game.
So we know we got statue in hand for sure,
which is good because that's removal. I can get through the Raymond and get rid of the. If Illumia comes out, she's just straight down.
Yep. So
that's what the Rob has to keep in mind now. So again, it's still very much anyone's game.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm swinging out with the courtesans now.
Yep.
We're using statue and the courtesans. It's like you've had enough fun with that card. Let's go ahead and get that out the way.
Yeah. And Chris's gravestone should be online as long as he remembers those triggers, which would put Rob potentially a stone behind as well. But that's a trigger that is easily missed in these kinds of things, so we'll see if that sticks down. All right, we're throwing down a Descendants of the Light Palace. It's just, again, another good advantage card. Searches out a Glyph or Regalia, I believe. So probably adding like a tank or a Fates Reunited itself, I would imagine. And then it's just a Mana Door. Yeah, getting that Fates Reunited. And honestly, Fates Reunited is pretty safe now that all of the Muse Spirits are away. So he can God's Art that without too much fear. It could be mirrored, but a free card for that isn't horrible.
Yeah.
I think the big thing Rob has to watch out for at this point is the discrepancy in hand advantage, because he does not have a lot of cards at this point.
Yeah.
And Chris is getting down lower too, but he's got a Shitolkin and he still has Flute, because that Water Dragon's still online.
Okay, so we got a Face Reunited and a statue. I think we just take the statue, yeah.
Yeah, he can't God's Art again, so he would have to hard cast it to play it out. And honestly, at this point in the game, I mean, even if Raymond came out and was God's Arted, he does have answers with the statue.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so he is mirroring the God's Art of the Fates Reunited,
right?
Which is huge, because if it God's Art, I don't know that Chris isn't running Courtesans, so he would have no way to out it.
Yeah.
If it hit board, it would just be on board forever. Which would get rid of Barrier on Shitolkin, and honestly would just stop Shitolkin.
Yeah.
Probably hit some other things in there as well. So stopping that is huge, because now if he does play it, it can at least be removed, because it can be targeted, wouldn't have that permanent barrier for the game.
I think Robert deciding what he wants to do here.
Yeah.
I don't know if Robert has answered, if it doesn't. Yeah, that's basically what he's trying to look for now.
Yeah, he's losing the advantage.
Yeah, for sure. He's trying to stick some cards, but it's not looking the greatest.
Yeah, he's starting to see the. I think the longer the game goes on, the better position Chris will be in. Again, just with that draw gap.
Okay. Ooh, hard casting another uppercut here.
Ooh.
Okay.
Chris has 3 mana up. You can't hard cast Zackies in response. That would be the only way to stop uppercut at this point. Oh, he's hitting
all the Zackies. Yes.
That's pretty good.
That is really good, actually.
All right. So that will give... especially since Zaki just re-puts itself back in the deck every time you play it. Like, it's just going to be a recursive card that Rob would have to deal with the whole game. And he'll end up hitting them again with how much draw he has.
So we have Ice Shackles, a statue.
So while it's in grave, honestly, that's a great target. That'll allow Rob to play a lot more of his bigger cards without actually having to worry as much about that. Especially as the game goes on later, when you get enough stones, Chris can just start hard casting those Zakis and just say, I'm going to deny literally any play that you make. And that would be really hard to deal with, especially with the difference in hand advantage.
Absolutely. So, I mean, I actually do like how Robert is just, you know what, like, if he's playing the slow games, like, you know what, I'm just going to take out all your pieces that's going to stop me, and then I'm going to play out my game plan. So I know it's safe when I decide to pull my play.
Yeah, and it gives the advantage that Rob's also able to see Chris's hand.
Exactly.
Even though he has a huge hand, it at least gives him a read on where is it currently at, what do we have to play around at this point.
Exactly, yep.
So, yeah, I think at this point, the hardest thing he's got to deal with is knowing that that statue of Misty Dragon is there.
Right.
Just because that will stop all of his plays. And at this point, it can get rid of pretty much anything on Rob's board.
Yeah.
And with a Shitalkin on board, you can just recast it literally every turn because it'll go to the bottom of the deck. Shitalkin add it right back. So it's a card you just start spot removing piece by piece.
Absolutely, yeah. I was actually surprised he didn't call statue. I guess Zaki's would have definitely been. But personally, I would have called statue.
I think so. It was statue engrave?
There is a statue engrave, I believe. He used it on a card earlier.
Well, if he used it on because it goes to bottom of deck after you cast it.
Oh, okay. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of these blue cards.
Yeah, forget.
Once you play them, they just go right back in.
These Lehen cards, man.
That's exactly what it is. Like, you play Zakis, you play the statue of Misty Dragon. Like, they don't go to grave, so you can't uppercut them unless you mill them off top deck or you cancel them.
Right.
And so that just recursiveness is really powerful. It makes it hard to deal with. Because those are the cards you want to deal with, but you just can't.
Yeah, exactly. We got Ice Shards down here from Chris.
All right.
So
he's probably just tempoing it at this point. I don't really know that Rob has any graveyard effects that are going to do anything.
Really. Yeah, so I wonder.
Like, you can't do it to the Flicker because the Flicker's immediate. So that's not going to do anything. But at worst, it's an extra draw for a later turn. Chris can just put that out. And if nothing else, after 2 uppercuts, if Rob goes to uppercut again, he can expel it all in response. And deny
exactly.
The
I'm thinking that's what Chris is thinking at the moment. It's like, you know what? Like, I'm tired of you taking apart my deck. Just gonna get rid of all these before you even have a chance.
Honestly, at this point, if the game keeps going on like this, one of Rob's best bets might be to try to deck him out.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Just with Shitalkin going down that far, and again, the hand. I mean, he has, again, Uppercut's been knocking cards out. Shitalkin's going through 2 cards a turn, so he's getting a huge amount of hand advantage.
Oh, yeah.
But Rob's been doing good keeping up with the difference.
Yeah, for sure.
And forcing answers out of Chris. And the problem is Chris hasn't had any aggro, anything to actually win with yet. So he's doing a great job of preventing Rob from winning and playing out the game, but he is a little bit on a clock as well.
Absolutely.
And so we do have that. Rob has a Pyromancer, which is not bad. Now the problem, again, being that Chris does have that statue, so Chris can just remove it.
Yeah.
Honestly, with where things are at, I would be surprised if he doesn't do that for, like, end of turn. Just so it doesn't get that tap effect.
You just cast Misty before draw to avoid deck out.
That would be fair, although there would have to be a target on board. So there is ways to play around that. But that's very fair. Very fair. Again, that recursive element is really good.
Wild.
But at the same time, if he goes to deck out, like, that's at that point, if he's doing that, that's the only card he has left.
True.
And so Rob could take his time and just play a big set of cards in one, like, build up his hand, say, hey, I've got turns, and you're stuck with whatever you have left. And then just say, hey, I'm going to go in.
Right.
And yeah, you can play that, but you'll have to draw it again.
Yep.
And then I'll just beat you down with whatever. So there's a world in that.
Yeah, so now you have I don't know if he's going in or if he's just tapping for. Oh, nope. He's going. Looks like he's going in.
All right. I am curious.
Okay. So, you know what? It's going to. Okay.
All right. Oh, it's probably Gravestone.
Gravestone, yeah.
Gravestone. Okay. That makes sense. So he's preventing potentially the extra draw.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So there's that key piece we were talking about where Chris needed something to actually give him the advantage. So did he tap out for that? Now the problem here is if he leaves the Pyromancer on board, Pyromancer can just blow it up.
I can't spell Sphinx.
So I'm curious on that. Because I think he tapped out for the Sphinx. I mean, he probably did it at end phase to that way he can swing in. All right, so we're still at end of turn. He flickered the Descendant, so he's getting to search out tank. It's pretty good, and then gives that mana value on there as well. I can get a dark. So that'll leave him with 3 stones up going into Chris's turn. Does he still have Will Coin?
Yeah.
Okay, so he still hasn't used Will Coin either, so I guess he hasn't needed it.
Yeah, I guess not, yeah.
I mean, I'm just kind of playing the slow tempo game. Both players are playing really good here. Yeah.
Okay, yep, there we go.
Yep. I'm kind of surprised. I think that was a misplay on Chris.
Yeah.
I think he should have statued that. Played it a little bit slower and then got the Sphinx out when there wasn't a response. Because he very much could have done that.
Oof.
So I think that was a big
Very much so.
Because Sphinx is that closer, and that's what Chris needs at this point. He needs something that can actually win him the game.
Exactly.
Because he's got that advantage, but now that advantage is also getting slowed down a little bit now that Gravestone is online.
Okay, nope. He put out his own courtesans. Okay.
Oh, okay. He is.
Okay.
I got to look at those deck lists again. He does run courtesans.
Yeah.
All right. So neither player gets that Fates Reunited.
Exactly. Like, no.
All right. And I assume that Fates Reunited was hitting the Shatalkin, so that was probably slowing that down.
Should have skipped this thing spell for
4C. And I assume at this point, Chris has to be at depths as well.
Yeah.
So Shatalkin's probably producing a blue Will at the beginning of main phase as well. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the Expel zone that he's been doing with Shatalkin, so that would be, again, another good endgame closer if he can get that out.
For sure.
Yeah, the biggest problem is if he does get that out, it doesn't get the enter effect if Shatalkin becomes it, right?
I can't remember. I don't play these. I don't play these decks. I'm not.
It's still a really great card. I mean, Skiptis is a giant body. Yeah. It's got barrier. It'll produce bodies and can give you an extra turn. So, actually, I think that probably would be huge.
Let's see.
Yeah, and then just with all of his small bodies on board, he can just start swinging in with all of them. The question just is how much can he get off in that? Because Rob, with the 36 life, is still in just a healthy spot right now. It looks like we're trying to force out some plays, though. So Raymond is coming down.
Yes.
All right, we're producing Will. Throwing down a tank. Okay. And the problem, again, is he can't really go for the infinite with statue
in hand.
existing. And I don't know that Rob has any answers in deck 2 statue.
I don't believe so, no. What is he?
Killing to draw? He's killing to draw.
Okay.
He's just digging right now.
Gotcha.
And a Lunar Protective. I mean, at this point, I think what I would do is I would play to the tank, since now the tank is on board, and just start trying to make tokens.
Making tokens, yeah.
And just play that advantage. I mean, you have this much will at this point. You don't have really any other cards in hand. I'm curious why, unless he's just drawing down a body for Raymond. I guess he's getting Raymond on board.
Yeah, it's possible.
But, again, the issue is, again, that statue of Misty Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sacred.
So I think he's tapping something down with tank. Okay, maybe he's tapping down stones. I assume he tapped down a stone, since Chris put the gravestone in the... Or actually, never mind. Because he got the 2 stones right there.
So we're going to mobilize. Okay. Now
we're getting rid of the Raymond.
Okay.
I think Rob is missing the trigger to draw a card, though, off of Raymond, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. Missy needs to rest.
Oh, that's huge. I didn't even think about that, Logan. That is super. Oh. Here I am talking, forgetting that there's buttons.
No, you're good.
All right.
I did have to run and make that real quick. I was like, wait a second. Doesn't seem something isn't right here.
So he did mobilize it in response?
Actually, no. He tapped to attack. But see, the thing is, in order for Misty's effect to actually go through, it, that would have to already been,
unrested.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's a legal play, but nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah. So nothing happens to the Raymond.
So he had attacked with the Raymond already?
Already, yeah.
Okay. Again,
yeah.
I'm bad at following things, and you guys will see that throughout today. I need it. That's why I need audio.
Yeah.
Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so if he had attacked, okay, so that's what we were checking on there. Just because it's an if you do clause, so you have to rest in order to get the become 0 stats. Which keeps that, which is honestly huge.
That's very big, actually.
All right. Now, the advantage that Chris has is he's going back into his turn. So that was all in one turn, right? Kind of setting all that up. So now it's Chris's turn again. He still has Shitalkin. It still goes to the bottom of the deck. So he can still just buy back the statue. So it's kind of, he spent a will that didn't get off, but like it's not a huge, and it does look like he has Skibdis in Expel as well. I'm assuming that's Expel. All right. Yeah. All right. We are thinking. So I'm assuming. Okay, I have no idea how many cards he has left in deck. I think he could depths.
I believe has to be a death by now.
Yeah.
Especially with all the uppercuts as well.
Yeah. So he's checking that. So I would assume that he is. He's just showing that he has the Skibdis. So he could become, because is it a resonance trigger that does that?
I don't. Let me see.
Makes him become. On the
Oh, she's talking.
Shitoken.
This is Shotgun. Yeah, she's talking.
We have a lunar protective life form coming down. I would have to assume it's just for
It
life.
is a resonance. Yeah, targeting spell. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so I would assume Chris could just tap it,
Yeah.
grab the Misty Dragon back if he wanted to, and then call Stone. Grab that. All right. But it doesn't look like he has done that yet. So he's kind of waiting, seeing what he needs to do. Deciding if he needs to get that shit token. All right, he's depthing. Or he's, which card is that? Is that the draw or banish one?
I'm not sure. I don't know what that. Yeah, I'm not sure what the name of that card is. I can't even see it. Yeah.
From Rising from the Depths, I think. Is that what that one is? I'm not as, or not Rising from the Depths. Sorry, my brother Jeremy's been on Luminaries too often lately. Oh, it is. Thank you, Ayush. All right, so it is a resonance.
It's a resonance. Yeah, yeah, you're ready. Yeah.
Yep. All right. There's a lot going on, and I'm missing a few on that. So he just expelled his graveyard, drew a card with shards. So again, just helping him dig a little bit.
Yeah.
He does not look like he has a lot of cards left in deck, though.
No, it's just looking very thin.
That is the one thing he has to work with. So he is on a clock. He's got a few cards left in deck and whatever he has here. So the Skibdis is probably his best condition right now. It does look like he either already called Stone or drew for turn with Flute, though. So it doesn't look like that resonance trigger is going out, unless it became that already. But I kind of feel like you would have had some kind of a visual cue for that a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I don't know. He showed it, so maybe it is, maybe he did. I'm not sure. We'll see at the end of the turn if he makes tokens.
Right.
All right, it doesn't look like it. So he's keeping it as Shitoken for now.
Yeah. Or unless he's deciding not to call Stone also, maybe, I don't know.
That could be a thing.
Just so he can keep the resonances.
With the Water Dragon tapped down, he can either draw, and he has enough stones at this point.
Yeah, exactly. So he could probably skip on some, because he's at, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stones up?
Yeah, 7 stones up.
Yeah.
At least one of those is tapped down from
Gravestone, yeah.
From Gravestone. The issue now is Tank is such a good late game card. I mean, Rob can just tank at this point. He can just start, if he needs to, he can tap down Chris's stuff. And then he can just recover it and draw a card. Build his hand advantage back up. And Chris, again, he has the ability to draw, but he's a little more with Water Dragon being tapped down at this point. He doesn't have that free draw engine anymore. So Flute has to decide to tap at that point. And again, he's just getting very limited in terms of the cards left in deck.
Gotcha. Oh, it said he became Skibdix and then attacked and got Lunar Life formed. Ooh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so that's when the 15 came from. Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Is that what happened?
That's where we got 15.
Oh, because it's Barrier J Resonator.
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking he had Barrier. I was like, would you be able to do that? And I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, if I'm
Okay, so it could. Oh, and that's probably what that token, like where the 0 is. That could be a token. Okay.
yeah, Lunar Protective.
I like you guys in chat. You're keeping up better than I am.
Yeah, right. So much
It's
going
a
on.
team effort. All right. Okay, that does make sense. Okay, because, yeah, he was pointing to the skip disc, which would make sense only if you're really showing that you're doing that.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because it's still in Expel. That's like I said, the only problem without the audio is those visual cues. Okay, so he does have that on board, and it's with skip disc. Is it the end of every turn or just the end of his turn?
Let's see here. End of turn at 5/5. Yep.
Yeah, end of every turn. So when it gets to the end of Rob's turn, that will give him 3 sea monsters. Now the question is, you need 3 sea monsters to God's Art, which would mean he would have to, if he wanted to do it, going into turn, he'd have to get rid of Skibdus, which, and I don't think he can afford to do that. He doesn't have the bodies to beat down at that point. Oh, did Rob just hard cast King's Dragon?
Is that what? Okay.
Oh, he did. Oh, that's huge. All right, so we see a Ray Aslan will come down to cancel the Enter effect. King's Dragon recovers all entities you control, which would be huge because you get all of his stones back, you get the tank back. It's just a huge position at that point. And then King's Dragon has the great effect that when it gets put into the graveyard, you rest all of your opponent's entities.
Which would be very good,
So if, I mean, at this point, if Rob has a way to kill his King's Dragon at the end of Chris's turn, he can just go in for Lumia combo and just win the game.
Yeah, because then you're resting your opponent's stones too. Exactly. So yeah, be great. Yeah, it's actually really, really good.
Yeah, that's hard to deal with.
So yeah, you can miss the miss me if you want to.
Yeah, this puts Rob in a really good spot.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So even if you want to skip disc, I'm like, sure, go ahead. Yep, attack.
Yeah, and that earlier Lunar just to put him at 45.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Even with skip disc is a big body, but even if you have 2 turns, you're going to be right on the edge of being able to swing in, especially since Rob does have a board to at least block some of the initial stuff if he needed to.
Absolutely.
And yeah, he would be able to skip his next. He could go to the end of his turn, get a token, and then just immediately jump into a next turn. I think the deciding when he wants to end of turn is going to be a huge decision because he only gets it once.
Yeah.
And he needs bodies on board to be able to take advantage of it. Because if he does that and then goes all in, Rob could just kill him on the kickback if he's not able to finish it.
Let's look at skip this one more time.
Oh, he could, because that would then reset all of his entities. That's fair. He probably just missed that with it being a long game.
He probably did, not going to lie to you. Yeah. Okay, they're looking at, wait.
King's Dragon.
What did I just miss again?
Vacus.
Oh,
So
Vacus came down?
It was expelled, so it's not sent to grave.
All right.
All right, and it looks like he's God's Arting to get rid of all of the tanks. That's a huge play.
Yikes.
Oh my, that might be game changing even. Because that tank is so pivotal. I'm surprised it's taken this long to hit a Vacus.
Yeah.
Okay, that puts Chris in an amazing position.
Yeah.
We got rid of the King's Dragon, which, again, the ability to remove that would have been huge just to reset all the stones and tap Chris down. Yeah, I definitely think if he had mobilized the dragon, I mean, he still would have lost all of that, but he at least wouldn't be tapped out, or as close to tapped out as he is.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if he'd have anything in hand to play against this is the problem, because with Vacus, that's... Yeah, I think that extra turn at this point would be just big on that. All right, so I see the courtesans in hand, and not quite sure what's going on with there.
yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're just keeping up with life at this point. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, the courtesans is huge just because if he attacked with the Skibdus, he could just kill it with the courtesans. But this is where I'm not entirely following on where they're at.
Attacking.
Okay, so it looks like he's taking the damage from the barrier J-Res should not stop from hand, though.
The hand ability, I don't think, yeah.
Because it doesn't count as a J-Resoner from hand on that.
Can't from hand?
You can't? Does the barrier J-Res do that? I don't think it does. This is the question I always come back to.
It still counts as resident in hand? Okay, that's fine.
Does it? I always get confused because the old moon.
You know what? Correct. Yeah, because I remember back in
the old moon that let you draw cards. You always used to play out with. God, forgetting names. It's been so long.
Remember the giant days when we had giants in hand or whatnot.
You play that out, and you could never call. And I always get confused on why that is. You could never call like Garyon or cards in hand with that. Oblivion, yeah, Oblivion Moon. And it was because it didn't say like all cards. So I always get confused. Like I know Blue Moon that Kaguya has now says in all zones, which is why it gets around that. So I guess I could be. I don't know. That's one of those things I always get confused on.
So
is
now I guess
where
now
barrier
we're doing
and J-Res and all that
God's
stuff.
Art. Looks like we're doing God's Art.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so it looks like we're banishing. I assume for
banishing
the God's Art. Yep.
Take an extra turn. Yep.
Take an extra turn.
Woof.
Okay. But now he doesn't have the Skibdus, which is the big amount of damage, so I'm... Okay, oh, probably putting on a Sphinx.
Ooh, yeah, no, if I were
that's pretty fine. That's pretty fine.
I think
he just needs a good body. That's a good body.
We scoop here. If I were Robert, we definitely, I mean, got 13 minutes left, but there's no way.
I mean, at this point, I think you kind of just have to commit with how long the first game has been.
Yeah.
Like, you just... I feel like if I was going to scoop, either of them was going to scoop, they probably should have done it earlier. At this point, they're both saying, they're both fighting back. It's been a really good game.
Missed investigate.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, wait, nope.
Yeah. It's a problem with so many triggers and so many things going on. It's so easy to miss all the small triggers.
For sure. Is it investigate mandatory? So he has to. Shit. I missed it.
Yeah.
He should have it. Matters to Sphinx.
I assume the flutes, Water Dragon and stuff are just from Gravestone.
Yeah, they're
probably
still
just redoing that every time. Oh, because it's an extra turn. That's fair, so it doesn't get to trigger. Okay. Do we need to pause on that part?
Yeah,
That actually does make a difference. All right. Oh, that would be funny. All right, so they're going to check on that. That is a great point, guys. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. There wouldn't be the Gravestone trigger, so those would untap. which honestly is huge because Fluke can just swing in as a flying body at that point. It's an extra 500 damage. Yeah. All right, checking it out now.
Okay.
So it looks like that
Yeah,
is the
just
case.
making correction. Yep. Making some corrections here. Yep. All right.
We got a Chubby Fox. We're digging. I am honestly, if I was Rob at this point, I'd just banish stones.
Oh, for sure.
I'd leave the bodies on board to block.
Yeah. Yeah, wonder why he got rid of Chubby Fox. I'd keep Chubby Fox for sure.
Yep. But again, it's a long game. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
It's easy to start losing track of things.
All right, trying to catch up here.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, no. So he didn't really do anything with the extra turn then, right?
Doesn't look like. It looks like he's just stabilizing.
I definitely would have gone in for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if I put Sphinx in last turn, I think I would have definitely crashed in a little bit. Just to really just like, you know what, if you have another turn, this is your last turn. Like,
yeah,
I'm going in next turn.
I'm not entirely sure either.
Because yeah, I think he has enough damage on board. Not gonna lie.
Did he? I guess maybe when did he play Sphinx? Maybe he did it like before recovery or something.
He did it right. I believe he did it right before he went into his extra turn.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know why.
Because that's when he started recovering. So I was like, okay, cool, you're in another turn now. And
right, I think at this point, Rob's just saying, we're just gonna go for it.
Sphinx was after draw before recovery. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, which isn't a horrible position to be in.
It's not. Okay, so we got statue coming down for what now? Oh, for Lumia. Okay.
A barrier.
Oh, here we go.
Mirror, though.
There we go. Yep. And that should be the game.
That should be.
Yeah. That's.
There ain't no tank to mobilize it this time. Yep. All right, so the Lumia Infinite is now permanently out of the game.
You hate to see it.
I can understand where Rob's coming from, though. You just kind of gotta, at some point, you gotta go for
Yeah,
it.
I mean,
he had the barrier.
If
he did, he knew the statue was there. So he kind of just had to say, I just gotta go for it right now. Yeah, that is rough. All right.
Yikes.
Yeah. Looks like we're looking at Skivdus again because we've got another Shitalkin.
Absolutely. Yep. And I think Rob really missed his chance earlier, especially when he had the tanks on board, to really just like, you know what, I don't even care if you have statues in hand. Like, I'm just going to at least get my Lumia on board and at least attempt. Because if you do come down, you know what, I have a little bit of protection this way, so like, you know, my car's already rested.
Honestly, I don't know that Rob was thinking about the tank mobilization at that point.
Probably, yeah.
Because, like I said, I think that's something that's easy to miss if you're not familiar with the card. Like, I would have missed that.
Right.
So I think that's, if you're just not familiar with the if you do part and you haven't played with statue a whole bunch, I think that just would have been super easy to miss.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think that's a play he totally could have done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And exactly like Shumpo said. Is that Shumpo? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, basically, yeah, he just missed making tokens. Like
the tokens would have been huge because then he could start pinging down what Chris does have on board.
Absolutely, yeah.
Get rid of the Shiitakes if nothing else. Get rid of some of the extra will. Start building a board. Press the advantage because you don't have card advantage at that point. Just work that out. Save cards in hand. Utilize that as long as you can. Like I would have just as much will, pump it into the tank as possible. Build up your hand so that you're not in a bad position. Get those tokens on board, and then those tokens are recurring.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep.
And it's one card. You're not losing that. Because that's, again, the whole problem that Rob has had all game is the hand advantage.
Exactly.
Flute has that in the bag with the tokens
Mm-hmm.
existing.
Yeah, especially when he had the he was able to commit the Fates Reunited on board. If he had the tokens on board, he didn't have to attack away. You just start pinging away at some of these shiitakes, as you said, and just getting those off the board.
Yep.
Man.
That's Amphitheater. That's
Yep.
the blue chair. Let's see. I know it can get rid of graveyards. It can cancel activate effects. It can
Is that the one?
steal a 1-cost or less, which that part's not happening. And then expel the bottom 3 cards of your deck and draw a card. He's probably not doing that with how few cards he has left in deck. So I'm assuming he canceled something.
He's getting rid of the graveyards. Okay.
So getting rid of the graveyard.
And then
Okay, so 4C2.
Yeah, force you to then expel.
Then expel them. So he's at least getting to see what's in his deck. Set up for Shitoken if he needs to. All right. Or was he canceling?
Yeah, there's no point in even going to game 2. Just might as well just fight it out.
I mean, at this point, they have to.
Yeah.
With a control deck, like, game 2's not ending. Ooh, nice.
So Trevor, Chris, and Marcus, yeah. Yeah, it's game 1 still. 60-minute game 1.
Yeah, what a game.
Yeah.
Getting down to the very last few cards in deck.
Yeah, seriously. And that's the one thing, like you don't let control decks go long. Like 4 minutes, 4:21. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, or less than now. But yeah.
Yeah, this is still game 1. This has been a back and forth, just control the game, and the tempo swung both ways.
We got a Lunar's Protective here. I mean, I guess if we're gonna. Oh man. Yeah,
Very much.
Control.
Yeah, there's just not a lot can be done here. I think at this point, Rob's just trying to survive.
I would say Rob is more so like combo, I guess, control rather than just like full on control. But yeah, for sure. Yeah. And I mean, Rob kind of has no choice but to stall out at this point. Honestly.
I mean, at the end of it, they're really close to time.
Yeah.
They get 2 turns each, and then after that, it's whoever has the higher life.
So I will say the sad part is though, like each player here had an opportunity to close out the game.
Yes.
But just did it. It's just very awkward.
Yeah, we see a tank coming down from Chris. That is so good to have this late, especially when he doesn't really have cards left.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Rob's tapped out at this point,
He
too.
is. He's tapped out, yeah. He used the Lunar's Protective, tapped him out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tank by itself is...
It could save the game, not gonna lie.
Could.
So he's just resting down stones.
I did see that Rob has an apple in hand. That's actually huge because it could mill out Chris. Because even if he puts the statue on bottom, depending on when they go for things. But yeah, I think at this point, Rob's just playing the stall game. He has the higher life. So if he can live enough turns at this point, again, Chris basically has what's on board left to deal with.
That's which apple was that?
Yeah, and the other problem is Sphinx going off during, I mean, main phase? Because that's either drawing Chris cards or healing Rob, or is that just, is the Sphinx on board? That's behind the Shatalkin there, right?
I'm sorry. Oh,
The Great Sphinx.
it is
Fort
under. It looks like it's under. Yeah, it's under the Shatalkin. Okay, here we go. Just trying to see which apple that was. Okay. Where is it?
Because Sphinx will give a 4/4 to Chris's board otherwise, which is, again, with how many
That's
resonators he
page
has,
2.
that's huge as well. Wrong apple.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for it. Like I saw, I was like, okay,
It's
there's a page 2. I was like, okay, maybe not.
I'm surprised all those other things are coming up there.
Where in the? Okay.
It's
Wait,
yeah, I think
go
we've
back.
missed it. I just type in 0 at that point; it'll come
Yeah,
up with 0.
seriously.
0's got untouchable, so the apple's coming down regardless. Apple's pretty good again because it'll just mill Chris out.
What's the other name for it? What's his full name? Chris. Oh, Crystal. Chris. Oh.
Crystal Sparkling Apple. There we go.
Yeah, sparkling apple. Did I miss it?
I just think it's not in your database.
I could have swore it was.
Because I do not see it popping up there. Oh, wait, Sparkling Apple, there it is.
Oh.
I don't know why it wasn't popping up before.
Okay.
That was weird.
Yeah. Oh, white crystal sparkling. Okay.
All right.
This is the regalia. So, okay, this is sub rules. All right. Okay, this is regular. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think Chris just wants to get enough bodies on board he can swing in one turn. Because, again, the issue is that Apple can stop one attack just automatically.
Right.
All right. Where's time at?
Yeah, we're time. Yeah, we're in time. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I didn't tell them I can't speak to them from here. I have to run over there.
Yeah. We have hit that time.
Yeah, we've hit that time.
All right, what a game, though.
Yeah.
It could still be anyone's game with where it's at. Like, Rob's just literally playing the stall game at this point.
Yeah.
He just wants to hit time and then have the higher life.
For sure.
Because he's just playing life cards. And Chris has got to be able to burn through all of that, but Chris has very few resources.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Robert gonna stumble into an invite.
The problem is Sphinx is either healing and drawing or plussing Chris's board.
It just healed Rob now,
Yeah.
so it's the upsetting part.
Yep. The question is, has Chris hit the 4/4 trigger? Like, are his bodies just big?
Oh, we got the courtesan's down. Okay.
Ooh, that's huge.
Yeah, it's very huge.
That's very huge.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, and we got okay. Can't stall anymore.
I mean, at this point, with
Yeah, no,
Sphinx, he
yeah.
just needs to swing in with Sphinx regardless,
Yeah, for
because
sure.
the drain trigger will then heal Chris,
Absolutely.
and then like, if he left Raymond up, Raymond would have to swing into it, which is another drain trigger.
Right. So yeah, here he goes, going in now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curious if he's gonna swing in with the Flute's Water Dragon, because that's also flying, so can't block there either.
True.
Because that's gonna do damage, and that's gonna swing it. Because again, it's very likely it could come down to the time.
Yeah.
Just whoever ends with more life.
Yeah. But it's looking more like Chris's game at this point.
Because I assume that's the skib disc, so just a big body swinging in. Like you've kind of got to block at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like he's taking the damage.
Yeah. But this would be the last turn for skip this though, because I think Chris is out of stones.
Yeah. Yeah, because that life point swing. Yeah, so
Yeah.
now, I mean, Chris swings in with just anything else.
Yeah, you have the higher life total. Yeah.
Drawing. I just swing in with. What's he swinging with now? Oh, we've got the statue.
Yeah, we're remembering that we're.
All right. Maybe he's blocking the.
Yeah.
The skip disc. Okay, so maybe he's blocking.
He's
the
blocking
skip
the
disc.
token. Yeah, the token. For skip this.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. Yeah, so you can't statue the Raymond to get it out of the way
Nope.
because it's blocked.
Mm-hmm.
All right, swinging with the dragon. That's
Mhm.
500 in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Courtesans.
untargetable. It's not going to destroy the flute though, but it will heal him a
But it will
1,000
hit.
life.
Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. I think I would have.
Oh, it's terrifying. Oh, we might have to hold that up there.
But terrifying is
Can't be
for-
blocked. It can't be blocked by Raymond if it's got terrifying.
That's only. Hold on, let me see.
If it has less attack. That's.
The
we
token
might
is
have to
500,
call
right?
that.
Isn't it token?
Is it a token or is it the?
No, I think that's the token. The token's only 500 attack.
Is it not the skip disc?
Skip disc is on
The Shatalka.
Shatalka, yeah. But he attacked with a token.
Did he attack with a token?
Yeah,
I
he
don't know
attacked
that
with he attacked with one of the tokens. Shatalka had already attacked. He was blocking one of the tokens.
Oh, okay.
Mm. And the token, yeah, even the tokens
Well,
don't. Oh,
it depends
tokens
what he
actually-
blocked with that.
Yeah, the tokens do have terrifying, but obviously Raymond is much bigger than those tokens.
So the question is going back, did he block a token or did he block the I don't know why he wouldn't block the skip disc with the amount of damage that is.
Well, skip disc also has. There's also he has terrifying. He couldn't even block skip disc anyways. But the tokens he can absolutely. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Now the new
And
Raymond.
that part he can remove.
Yeah, that one he definitely can. Yeah, he blocked one of the tokens because
Okay.
he could. Yeah.
This is coming down super tight. I played Courtesans this turn, right? Or was it last turn?
Courtesan came down this turn.
Okay, it was down this turn.
Mm.
I mean, this is going to come down to super.
So now
Yeah.
we're making another
Because it
token.
might, with these being two control decks, they might not both get 2 turns.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very much going to come down to whoever has the more life.
Mm.
Um,
Okay, so now we're locking down stones. Okay.
all right. Raymond's probably tapped down from Gravestone, or not. Surprised they didn't do that. Might have forgotten. Well, it doesn't matter. He's got to swing into the Sphinx. Just drawn. Oh, talk about on the edge. I always hate when games come down to time like this because you're like, you want things to go fast, but
For
like
sure.
things get slowed down, and you're like, it's partly in your hands, but partly out of your hands because it's like you can't make plays if you can't make plays. And like at this point, Rob just wants to stall out actions, I think, as much as he can before he has to swing in. Because otherwise he'll have to swing in with Raymond, so he's just trying to,
So now we're gonna
I
look
would
at the
say
hand
probably
again.
trying to go out the clock. Because it will come down to life at that point.
Zacky's looks like.
Oh, you can't Zackies.
Hold on.
We already got rid of those.
Oh yeah, we did get it out of ours. Yeah, true. So I'm thinking
He's playing another Sphinx.
another Sphinx. Okay.
Just getting it on board.
Yeah, before we can look at this hand. Yeah. And I mean, what did he just pull? Just took the talking.
Shatalka.
Okay. I guess, sure. Mr. Tokens kind of aren't doing too much at this point. Raymond should probably be tapped.
Probably should be. I'm assuming they forgot the trigger.
But yeah.
Do you want to take Ray up in this round? Misha's willing to commentate too.
Cool. That's fine.
You guys want to
Yeah.
commentate together, you and Misha?
Sure. Just to go over the tech stuff at that point.
Get Judge Pat
Yeah.
going over time. Okay. So
I mean,
think
very
they're-
much. I think the
sorry.
Raymond is huge.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably wants it to be untapped, though, so that it runs into the Sphinx. So that's what I would think there, because then the drain trigger will proc. How was
So,
that game? Or what's going on there?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, what are they doing?
I think they're looking at it, so I think the game has been called.
Okay.
What a game.
Wow. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
time was definitely called on that.
What we got
Yeah,
here?
that was down to the
said
very
what?
last minute
These are the winners?
edge of the game.
Okay. Okay.
He
gotcha.
absolutely won off of
So
life.
Chris,
Yeah, so that was
Oof.
10-10.
I would choose.
Yeah, that
what do
what
you
a
wanna
game,
say?
60 minutes.
You want the flute mirror or the not flute mirror?
A not flute mirror sounds great. What's
Yeah,
the
not
other?
What are your other decks again? What are the other decks?
You know what? Just non-flute mirror. We just watched this.
Yeah, we put that one. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do a
Fox, yeah.
non-flute mirror.
Non-flute mirror, yeah. All right, so Chris takes it.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I mean,
was-
that really was anyone's game.
It
There
really
were
was, yeah.
multiple instances in that game where it could have gone either way. It went very much down to the edge, and every action made a difference.
For sure.
And every action that wasn't taken also made a difference. So it goes a long way. Rob won.
Oh, Chris,
on,
no, Chris
like-
won. Chris won.
Oh, Chris won?
Chris won, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
We just didn't they didn't update the lights. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he had to swing in and then just the drain trigger.
Basically, yeah.
That's what it was
That's
then.
all it was, yeah.
Okay. Again, I don't have audio, so I can't tell. I'm just looking
Yeah.
at the light.
Yeah, because basically all at the end of the turn, he's gonna have to swing into
Sphinx.
and
Drain trigger will proc
Drain
up
trigger,
more
yeah.
life. There's nothing he can
Yeah,
do.
there's no. Yeah,
And then at that point, with his board, Chris could just swing on the kickback.
yeah,
But gosh, what a game.
yeah. That was really Unless Robert had a way of tapping down Raymond, yeah, it was just yeah, yeah. So. But,
Yeah, that was on the edge.
Yeah, that's all she wrote at the end of the day. What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
figuring
got
that
Chris
out
one,
now.
yeah.
We're looking at the light
deciding
feeling
next
like, wait
one.
a minute. Swing in.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the
we were
drain
just talking
trigger.
about that. Yeah,
We were just talking about that.
exactly. Yeah.
Short break.
All right.
Short break. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we are.
I don't think we clicked talking.
I didn't hit talking yet. Talking?
No. You're already talking.
Oh, we're already talking.
This is
Perfect.
We're learning technology here.
you're not muted.
Okay.
Awesome.
So that's the starter.
All right. We are.
Time is top. So you just tell them to start timing.
Sounds good.
I'll keep an ear out
All
for it.
right. All right, so we're getting ready to start the top 4. I have Misha joining me here for the second one. I think Babatunda is getting ready to jump into Wander or something in there. So we are going to be watching Tyler Tompkins on Fox versus Travis Tran on Leica because the other matchup is a flute mirror. And I
Yeah,
said,
nobody wants to watch that again.
no, thank you. We've seen a good amount of flute. We will see a flute in the final. So we'll make it at least a little more interesting, get something a little bit different here. Which will be exciting. So, again, you got fully me, you got Matt Lindley here, and you got Misha.
Hello.
Jumping in. So we're going to give you our commentary, kind of see where we go. All right, so kind of taking a look at this. This will be interesting. We've seen Leica in Paradox. We know it's good.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
Probably one of the best decks just of the meta.
I think it's probably the best aggro deck by full stop.
Yeah, honestly, it's just so good. Leica and Gil, I would personally say
Those are the top
of
two.
the meta right
Yeah,
now.
I would argue that
So
for sure.
I'm not surprised that it is, especially in kind of more. It's kind of been a more casual GP. People kind of just bringing fun stuff. I definitely think it's got the best shot just jumping through here.
No gills, thank you, everybody.
Thank you. Yes, it was a nice surprise. Seeing Fox though in Paradox, this is really interesting. I don't think we've really seen Fox in Paradox.
Not too much, no. I mean, without Griffin, it plays significantly different, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Jeremy Franklin. He loves playing it. So I mean, I've seen him play it a million times. So I know kind of what it does in Paradox.
And I know he has definitely helped Tyler with this deck.
Yeah.
Going in there because we know Fox is definitely Franklin's love child.
Absolutely.
Not surprised there. Not surprised there. So I'm very excited to see what it's doing and how we're kind of jumping in there. So it'll be a really good just matchup in general. We've got two really good players. Both know how to play these decks very well. I know Tyler's played Fox in multiple things before, so he's pretty familiar with that, and he's had Jeremy to play with, and Travis has been clearly knows what he is doing on Leica. I know my brother Jeremy was playing him yesterday and said that he played really, really tight, which is the mark of a good player, being able to know when to go in and when to kind of take it a little bit slower.
Yeah, something I saw from his list is he plays he plays a lot of defensive stuff for his aggro, which is I think a good like sign of an aggro player personally. They're not just all everything. I hope everything works. They have like, I got a plan to defend my play to kill you because I'm gonna make sure you die type of player.
Oh, absolutely, and that's definitely a deck that can do it. So they can both kind of jump up in value, kind of jump in on there. Looks like we're getting ready. All right, so we're starting the timer. Game is starting here.
Yeah, I see it. I saw them shuffling. I didn't hear Cal say anything though.
Yep. And like I said, if we make up any hiccups, like you guys did in the first game, you guys are awesome. Keep it up, because this time me and Misha, we're learning the technology as well here.
Oh, the tech is going to be so interesting.
So
there's a lot of buttons on this table. Do I have to bring it up? Okay, all right.
So they're getting ready to talk. We're gonna talk about one-hit K.
We have been requested by Franklin to glaze one-hit KO Anesthesia because he loves that card.
Me personally think it's a bad card,
if
but
it makes a difference in this game,
we'll see.
I will eat my words a little bit. I guess.
It's not a bad card. It's definitely not a bad card.
It's not the worst. I just don't like drawing it after you need it. Like it's so bad when you don't have it in hand.
Travis is the higher seed, so he definitely gets to start, and it looks like he wants to start on the play. He's given the coin to Fox, which makes sense. You're not going to give Fox the the sub-roller. Put yourself in a disadvantageous position.
Yeah, at least force him to play it.
Definitely. All right, so we're starting with a
look of. No, sorry, that's not a look of.
That's a death glare.
Death glare. The other look at your opponent's hand stuff.
Yep, and we saw that in the last game as well. So it gets to pull, which is honestly huge. Like if clearly we don't have a Tiger, or that would have already at least drawing cards. So I'm assuming we'll probably hit the Beast Lords of Aradia there. Let's see, we've got Beast Lords of Aradia, we've got
There's something to be said about taking the Therion morphing.
Oh, it's Death Glare, it only hits
Oh,
Resonators.
only Resonators, you're right.
Is that Spider? Is that the third one?
I think so.
I think it's a Spider.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because of the full art.
Honestly,
I think it's the Beast Lords.
it's probably the Beast Lords. It's probably the Beast Lords.
I mean the downside to all of these is that like
Mhm.
if you do well actually it RFGs it. You could get rid of the spider just to make sure you can't get the free body.
You could.
No, but it's definitely okay. It's definitely the Beast Lords.
Yeah, I mean,
That makes
Beast
sense.
Lords help set up everything else.
Yeah, it's just search 2 cards, too good.
Yeah, and then that's that free value because then Tyler has to deal with like a bear and like God popping things for free.
Yeah, I mean
And he wants bodies on board.
he Therion morphs everything into everything, I should say.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like at end of turn we're discarding Spider, searching for Tiger. Makes sense.
Getting the free spider.
Getting the free Spider, and then we can Tiger and draw 2 more cards to replace what we lost with Death Glare.
Super strong play.
Yep.
Who knows? He might draw another Beast Lords of Aradia.
Yeah. They gave Leica a lot of stuff.
The good news is Tyler here at least has some hand knowledge for playing in the forward.
Yep.
He will not know 3 cards here, which
That is fair.
kind of a problem, but
We said Travis does have a Therion morphing?
he did. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, right, that's a pretty good position to be in.
Yeah. It could be scary here, especially also because like Tyler only has Will Coin now, so
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's green-black.
because he could just go into Spider here if he wants to. I don't think that's necessarily the correct play. You have Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
You could just go Tiger, draw 2 more cards,
Yeah,
set up.
which is
Therion
probably the
morphing.
strongest thing to deal with.
Yeah, I think it's probably that because he gets to keep a Will open.
Mm-hmm.
He like can protect Tiger by
All
quick
right,
cast.
swinging
Therion
in
morphing.
with Spiders. Maybe he is Therion morphing it just to pop it back up.
Ah,
Maybe not. Who knows?
Not
All right,
sure.
he's taking it slow. All right, as we've discussed, Travis
yeah.
takes a little more slow to guarantee he can push in.
I'm
that
surprised
hand
he's just not
advantage.
playing the Tiger though. I think it just threatens like Therion morphing.
Possibly, he's probably
so
leaving more
strong.
interaction up just to deal with what Tyler does, though, and then he could punish him.
That makes sense. If Tyler
Afterwards.
overextends, then Travis can just
Hmm.
come around and kill him.
I mean, he does have the Spider if he needs to. If for whatever reason Tyler, taps out, he can just Therion morphing it end of turn,
Yeah.
and then Spider can still just win too. I know Travis is running with 3 gas. So +4, and then Spider swings how many times?
8 times.
Yeah, I mean that'd be
Spider-
lethal by itself.
Let me double check and make sure that's the case. That does say 8.
Yeah. So 4 times 8 would be 32.
Yup. Well, I mean it's actually +1 because it gets a 100.
No, so that's just it'd just be lethal.
5 times 8.
Yeah, so he can take it slow here. He doesn't need to rush through it. This way he can interact with Tyler.
Yeah.
And then if Tyler does something, then he can say, "I know you can't interact with me,"
Yeah.
and jump it down.
Tyler got the Brad on board as a blocker at least, but
All right.
so we are going to Spider. Then.
All right, we are going into Spider.
This is interesting. I can see this being the play.
Mhm.
This also gets another Spider on board. Actually, does that? Does the other Spider buff Leica also? I believe so. So this card only gets +X, where X is. So no, yeah. So Leica only ever has the 100 attack base,
Yeah.
I think.
All right, so we got Spiders. We got 1 will up after that.
Yeah.
Tyler still got 2 will.
2 will, but I mean like.
Yep.
I mean, if this is before recovery. I mean, like, if he,
Yeah.
I don't know if he wants to lose that will, leave himself defensible. No, he just goes through recovery. That makes
That's a
sense.
great question, Shumpo. I am not sure.
Hard to see.
It is hard to see. I don't
I don't see.
I don't think I see one.
Yeah, I don't see a green card in hand.
I don't think I see one.
To be fair, Leica's just gonna get a lot of like value killing things. It's got
Mhm.
precision and bane.
Yeah, so he can just start removing things on board.
both spiders do this. So yeah.
Now, the benefit Tyler has is does new Brad come? He just comes back at the end of turn, doesn't he?
He does, I believe so.
Or does he go back to hand? Or
No, he goes back into fields, I think. New Brad. Do we have the? No, we don't have the new eroded Brad on here. I don't think.
Pull it up and see what it says.
No, this is the old one. It says it's
That's the
just
old one.
hand.
Yeah, somebody can check me on that. New Brad just.
Yeah,
What does he do?
Someone let us know if it comes back into the field. I'm pretty sure it comes back into the field, though.
I know he's recurring in some way. All right, and it looks like Spider's just going to go in.
And we do have a Tiger on board now,
Yeah,
too.
we do have a Tiger on board. All right, yeah.
No.
So right now he's just removing it from the field so it's not there, and then just swinging in a bunch. Appreciate ya. All right, let's see what Tyler has in order to respond. Ooh, a Mida. All right.
Ooh, I mean, that can block some big attacks, especially if he went into Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of actually interesting that he is in Spider. Hey, that's just way better into the Mida for sure.
Yeah, how big is Spider?
Spider?
I'm not as familiar with Lego.
Spider, I believe, has 800 defense. Yeah,
Okay, 800 defense.
So
he already swung into Brad, and Brad is a.
Well, he swung the Resonator.
Does it have
Spider.
the minus on this? No, it doesn't.
He swung the Resonator Spider into Brad.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
So, and that one just takes away its attack in
Mhm.
general.
Yeah. That would make sense.
I mean, I don't hate this play from Travis though. Travis is like taking a slow approach to this, just building advantage, I think, and
yeah, leaving plenty of will up to interact with.
I mean,
so
so
we get
far
to the
there's-
end of turn.
end of turn, Brad will come back.
Brad will come back.
He'll put 2 1/1 counters on both of them, which is actually really
Yeah,
relevant.
make that Mida a little bit bigger.
I don't know. I'm not. I think as long as Travis has an answer for if Tyler is able to somehow get like a Regalia for Fate and then Judgment, because like if he gets like
Yeah, because
A
Judgment's
Chimera.
just free.
yeah, and then if a Chimera comes down, it could be rough.
Ah, and there we go. Okay, so
Yeah.
there's the Fate Regalia.
Yeah, it's kind of what I kind of figured he was gonna go for it this turn. So
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what Fox has to do. Fox wants that Regalia to be able to push.
yeah, it also
hard push in.
it also just makes it so they don't miss Stone Call when they do go for their Judgment, which is super important because if you miss that, you lose a lot of tempo.
Yes.
Suddenly you have less will to interact, less will to make your plays. To
Yeah,
push
pull
through
up
things.
the Fate Regalia.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's the Regalia side?
Oh,
I don't remember what the Regalia side does.
I want to say it's something Pearl. Yeah, Golden Kutsune's Pearl. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. All right.
The
We
Regalia.
don't have a Killing Stone yet, though.
No, that is
And
important.
that is kind of a big point for where we're at right now. Tyler does want to see that for most of his stuff to jump in.
I think he could go. I mean, okay. Going for the Judgment play here is a little bit scary if he wants to put that in, because like you could Kilo the enter effect of the,
Yep.
and that's pretty rough.
And then you're tapping down where you have very little interaction into
Yeah.
or Memory of Worldsing, it looks like.
Okay, so we're just gonna go. We did a Phoenix to remove the Brad, and then a Memory of Worlds to stop the spell. I'm confused by the Phoenix. I think that's interesting.
What are we Memory of Worldsing?
I think the Regalia play. Yeah,
Okay.
it's not on field yet.
All right, that would make sense.
Yeah. I find that interesting from Travis. I'm
All right, so
surprised
we're-
he would be so worried about the Brad on board, especially because it comes back at the end of turn, right?
Yeah, it will come back. I guess he's saying he would force, because if, for whatever reason, Tyler would go in, he would have to banish the Mida instead of the Brad. Maybe.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense, but like, I don't know. If he goes in without the Regalia on board, he's just losing a stone for turn. Like, I mean, he hasn't called
Yeah.
stone yet.
I mean, he has to have a Killing Stone to be able to.
yeah,
do
he has
Fox
to, yeah,
stuff,
he has to
right?
have he has to have a killing stone. So like,
Yeah.
I don't know if Travis has a Killua in hand. I mean, I would just save a will
Yeah.
for that permanently, I think.
I'm not entirely sure what the thought process there is either, but maybe we'll see as we kind of get in there.
I'm also interested, like, he's getting Wetlands on board. Very good card, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
Oh, Wetlands. Wetlands is a really great addition to Fox.
Oh,
Honestly, I think
yeah.
that's what enables the deck to be played in Paradox. Just because it recovers a stone every
Yeah.
turn, so it's basically will ramp on there. And it's that banish effect there, where if you would banish as cost, you copy the ability. So for Fox, you go into Fox's play where you banish all the resonators and stuff, and you get to pull 2 chimeras instead of 1. All right, looks like we have another Death Glare coming down.
I just think that with by putting Wetlands out this early, since you don't have Fox on board, you can't get like the most value out of it possible. I think it might be a little premature.
But it also gives him an extra stone every turn.
Sure,
So, like,
yeah.
if he survives through this turn, he's basically an extra stone up.
Absolutely. I think
which is huge in dealing with Leica.
Yeah. So he RFG'd the god from Leica. That's
Yeah.
I think at this point Leica's not too upset with that. I mean, it makes it a little bit annoying because like you can't really play God too much anymore, but
Yeah.
and also I think mostly you want God Engrave. So
Yeah, I think the other thing here is with Mida being well, now the issue with Mida though is Travis does have Tiger, which can just blank Mida because it is eternal.
You're right. It removes its effects. Does it is until end of turn?
Until end of turn, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, Spider can just like clean up house here, right?
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he could swing in. If he had that, Spider could just go boom, boom, boom. And it does look like he hit the God out of hand as well.
Yeah, no.
Which is pretty good. Just making sure you can't use the God later, and it's God's a destruction resource.
Yeah, it would have been really nice here because he could have pitched it off the sub ruler and then just use it engrave later.
Yeah, just to pop something.
He doesn't have like a ruler right now, so we can't just remove it for free. But
yeah, and God can work out because if he wanted to, you know, he could swing with the Spider and all that, and then if he wants to then go into Tiger, he could pop it with God, blow up something on Tyler's board, and then go into like Tiger.
Sorry, I've been trying to pull up Tiger here, but we don't have it. Looks like.
Give that to you. All right, let's see where we're at. All right, looks like we're thinking.
Looks like Tiger did go through into combat, so.
I think he hit with it. I don't think we blocked.
Yeah. So this means that the Resonator Spider this can go for the Meta.
Yep.
It will just get blocked, which makes sense.
Yep.
Brad getting a lot of value this game, by the way.
Brad's getting a lot of value.
He has come back a lot. Oh, he did make an attack declaration on Meta, so does that reduce its attack in general? I want to know. Spider, I think it just, if it did combat with it, battling this card. So technically, because the Brad blocked it, was the Brad that blocked the only thing that battled it, or did the Meta count as battling it?
It's not currently battle. It's a continuous effect. So as soon as he goes out of battling, it would
just get
normal
its
stats
back
again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. So that means it's 800 attacks. So we're trading the Spider off. That makes sense. So
Yeah.
we're trading like a Spider out.
Yep.
Drawing a card off the Therion Morphing
Yeah, that's so good.
The Leica resource engine never ends.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that's good. He's getting rid of the Mida because Mida is just an eternal body.
We can also now go into Tiger now. Now that Spider is no longer the target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got Spider.
I see Yo-Yo bringing it up. It's kind of good.
Yeah. I've not played enough Leica. After you lose the J-Roller, does it go back to the sideboard?
It does go back to the sideboard, yes.
Okay, so he could also put Spider out again if he wanted to.
He can. Since he doesn't have gas in hand, that's what it looks like. I don't think it's the correct call to do that. I think just getting Tiger form just puts so much more pressure. Tiger form is a ridiculous house of a card. Oh, the stone. Oh, good call. That's the third stone. Did he call that this turn?
For what?
The third Tri-Stone that he has here.
Oh, that is, yeah. Oh, where's the judge call button?
Yeah.
Oh, wrong button.
That's the wrong button, buddy.
All right, I'm sorry. Let me just check that real quick.
Okay, so
Right. And then, yeah.
there it is. Yep, that button.
There we go. All right, we're figuring out technology. Good notice. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, good call. Good call by Alberto.
Yeah. That's the only risky part with those stones. It's not likely to happen, especially early, but...
Shumpo, for reference, he had 3 tri-stones. I believe this was
Same tri-stone.
Yeah, the same tri-stone, so this was the turn that third tri-stone came in.
Yep.
So if he has 2 more, then he comes in rested. Yeah, so that's relevant because, you know, having 1 more will help.
All right, so where does that put us? All right, is that a Beast Lord?
That is a Beast Lord being cast, yeah.
It's being cast. Did he pay the extra will
The extra will?
from Deathglare?
Oh, good point. I mean, he taps. He's got he's got 3 stones tapped, 1 that came into the field. So yeah, I think he did. Yeah, yeah. I think he's signaling that it costs 1 more.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we popped wetlands.
What did we pop? Was that with the killer or something? I missed that.
No. I think maybe it was a god that he searched and then he RFG'd
Oh,
it
okay, that would make sense.
with Flyka.
That makes sense. If he's playing the Beast Lords will probably throw that.
Yeah. He's
and
Yo-Yo got it with Horn God.
yeah, and then Horn God. Horn God is just good. Free removal.
On anything.
Yeah. He's just got to pop something on his board.
Maybe a maze. There's so much like targeted like J-Res removal, I think, in Paradox, but like addition removal, not like the. Oh, okay, I should say J-Res and addition removal, not super common, I think, in Paradox.
Yeah.
And Horn God does it all. Okay, so we're going to Tyler's turn here. He's got 3 will up. He's going for a second Brad. The Brad train never ends.
All right. Let's get some bodies on board.
I love this. Now when they both die, they both come back to field and they both give each other 1/1 counters.
Yeah. Kind of keeps it going.
Okay, so we're replaying the Kitsune's Pearl from the Memory of Worlds.
Yep.
Okay,
All
makes
right.
sense.
Travis only has 1 will to interact with this turn.
He is gonna bear. He's going to removing bear
All right.
to ping them,
Pop 1 of the Brads.
ping himself down by 200 and pop up Brad. Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's only 2 Brads on board. I don't think there's that much of a
Yep.
different target. Just go for whichever Brad looked at you the wrong way. And then remembering of Worlds it again.
Wow.
This time forever. It's the one from outside from
Yep.
the Memory Worlds before, so.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
it
resolve
does-
is just permanently gone.
It does look
Can
like,
no longer access that.
but it does look like Tyler has another Kitsune's Pearl in hand. So, oh, but there's no other Brads. So now it actually costs 2. Oh, actually, I understand I understand popping the Brad now. That makes sense, Travis. I did not think of that.
Why does it need to have 2 Brads?
Because Bear. Okay, so Pearl, Kitsune's Pearl, I
Yeah.
believe costs a dark less to play for each Magic Stone that you control, named Killing Stone, and or each Wind Resonator or Darkness Resonator you control.
Oh.
So because he just got he just called Stone, so now he's got a Killing Stone. So now he can play it for 1 again because he's got a Wind Resonator and a Killing Stone. But he's just called Stone, so he can't Judgment anymore. So playing
Yeah.
it is kind of pointless.
Yeah. That's fair. Okay.
So Tyler's been kept off of Pearl for a long time this game, and that's
Yeah.
I think that's showing. Travis doing a really good job.
Travis
at making
knows
sure,
what he's doing.
Yeah, making sure that he doesn't get that on board.
Yeah, it's the small stuff like that. You can definitely see a lot of that going on between both players here. All right, we're crashing.
I find it's weird because these brads keep coming back. They're getting so much value. I don't know if it's worth to do that.
I mean, he's just kind of, let's see. Oh, throwing down a hound. All right.
Tyler deciding that he wants to be the aggressor.
Yeah.
Tapping out. What is it followed by? Chubby Fox? Oh, no, that's a princess.
That's a princess.
That's a princess.
Right, so that's just some burn damage there. That'll give
Oh
him
my
2
gosh.
black resonators.
And then he's down to 1 card in hand. Tyler is saying, with these brads and this burn, I'm just going to be the aggressor now.
Yeah.
I mean,
basically saying, can Travis push through a board of 4 resonators?
I mean, both those brads both get enter effects if he wants to spread the... Okay, yeah, he's spreading the 1/1 counters around. Yeah.
That's
So
not bad.
That's a pretty big board. All
Yeah, a
things
lot of
considered.
6/6s. We're close to it. Oh, that's fair, Yo-Yo. Yeah, just get him, get the life down just to get rid of the untouchable so you can actually interact with some of the
Yeah.
spells and things.
But I mean, Tyler has 1 card in hand now. Like, what is he interacting with? Especially now he's
I mean,
tapped
that's
out.
fair. It could be Tyler's just trying to get things on board. Might as well get as much life down while you can. Like, no
That's
reason
fair.
to hold off on those if you don't really have a lot of
I mean, to
interaction.
be fair, I don't think Tyler is in too much threat here unless Travis
And the Brads will
has-
come back, so we know if he does have another Regalia, he can go
Yeah.
into Fox next turn.
I think the only thing that could maybe punish Tyler a lot here is if Travis gets
Ooh, okay, so another Tiger.
Knight of Transcendence. I think Knight of Transcendence would be like...
That's going to take a good amount of damage there.
I think he's currently digging for something to put in damage here because we know he has a Therion Morphing. I think if he digs for like Knight of Transcendence,
Yeah.
the tap effect here could go really hard with Tiger, like giving it swiftness because like you go swing with Tiger,
Yeah.
Therion Morphing, give it swiftness, swing with Tiger form.
Yeah.
Like at that point, Tyler has to kind of like lose his whole board or just die.
Yeah, the thing with Tiger here is Tiger shuts off all of the effects of Hound. Because Hound has a barrier.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I don't necessarily think that matters too much. I guess you lose the Bane, so you can't really like, trade
I think the
stuff
Bane would be the big thing there.
Yeah. But I mean, he has all these brads just throw under the bus right now. So like,
Yeah, I mean, the problem is, like, if you just throw, like, Tiger form at this point, you're going to have to basically block with everything.
yeah. But the only way that Tiger form can swing is with Knight of Transcendence. Is what I'm saying. Like, I think like that's the only way that.
Oh,
like,
that's fair. That's fair.
that's the only way that this like truly is like a threat to Tyler.
Alright,
Because
so
otherwise,
we're
like right now, I think
hitting the Brads.
Tyler's pretty safe. And then the Brads will just come back, and then Tyler just has like the burn card still on board, and he can swing in next turn
Yep.
because it'll be big.
Is that Therian morphing?
That is Therian Morphing. We were
Okay.
going into it. I think. Oh, we're going into Spider? Oh my gosh, yes, Spider has belligerence, doesn't it? Oh, I understand. Okay, so you were just going... We're just going to remove everything. Okay.
Ooh. Which is fair, honestly. It's like Tyler needs Dark Resonators to be able to do the whole combos with
Yep.
Fox anyway.
And then he still only has 1 card in hand, so he's just like literally out of... He just has Brads in a dream.
Yeah, then Travis can just kind of take it
Yeah.
a little more time with it.
I mean, he's having... Oh, and he does have Net of Transcendence. What?
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So, I mean, I guess he could just swing with Spider Form instead if he wants to? I feel like just going
Well,
into...
Knight of Transcendence gives +2 and swiftness.
Yeah, so, I mean, Spider will go to 300 attack.
Yeah, and then if it just says like a gas right here.
I mean, a Gas would do way more damage. You're absolutely...
Oh,
oh,
there
never
it is,
mind.
yeah.
You're absolutely
I
right.
think that, 'cause
never mind. This is way more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 7/7 that can swing 8 times with swiftness.
Yeah.
Or a 7/8, I should say.
Yeah, that's the game.
Yeah, that's
because
legal.
and he can do that because the Hound doesn't have Bane to destroy it in response by blocking.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was really well played by Travis. Ooh.
Travis has it all. Just he could have gone for lethal. Tiger form, spider form, didn't matter.
Yeah, that gas.
Any way
What
he
a
wants.
card. I remember when, like you're saying, Jumbo used to be played in Killua. That was degenerate. You just go before recovery, play a bunch of cards, ramp up a bunch with a whole bunch of ascendants, phantasmal ascendants, and then you're just a hard swing in with that gas. Swiftness,
Gas.
Pierce, plus like 800, 1,000.
Gas.
Still not bad, just on a base, even outside of Killua without the 1/1 counters and all of that. It's still a +4 to your whole board and Pierce.
Hard not to have it all when you draw a million cards. Absolutely, Yo-Yo.
Yes.
Leica draws so many cards. Even in Paradox, it's worse in Wanderer. They have Rabbit in Wanderer.
Yep.
I'm so glad that card is banned in Paradox.
All right, they get 3 minutes to side. Do we pause for that? I don't know how this.
I don't believe so.
That part wasn't explained.
I know we have 3 minutes inside.
But did they pause the time on that?
That's a question for a judge.
Mm.
And then they started around like 3:30. So once it gets to like 30 or 33, started at 33 around there. So once it gets to the
Oh, yeah, we don't pause. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Shumpo.
Thank you, Shumpo. You know, we just play the game. We don't know all the rules.
Yeah. There's a different side being on the commentary. It's pretty interesting, pretty fun, but yeah. But
I just listen to Patrick when he tells me, by the way, you need to show your deck now. Stop shuffling.
Oh, that is fair.
Present.
But yeah, I think like it's so strong. It has so much advantage. Like they've just given her so much every set. The fact that she can just free removal, free bodies, free draw.
Hey man,
you can't deal with it.
Leica's a good deck.
I am of the camp in the opinion they need to hit Tiger. I think if they hit Tiger, I think the deck would be fine. I think it's the ability to draw for free, and or let's just say draw 4 for 1 will, is insane.
Getting the Leica PSA.
Yeah, like honestly, they could leave Tiger form in. I think that'd be fine because you could still play it with Beast Lords and all of that. It's still really good, but I think Tiger is what sets the deck over the edge.
Maybe.
Because if they didn't just have 4 free extra cards, like they would have to have cards.
I mean, you can stop the enter effect technically.
You technically, unless they give it untouchable.
Does the enter effect have untouchable? I mean,
Yes, it's part of the
If
Tiger.
they're higher life, then it would be
Mm-hmm.
untouchable, right?
Yeah, I just don't think there's a lot of counterplay with that. It's got too much.
Run my favorite card in the game, Curse of Magog, on your own turn when they do it.
Yeah, spend all after they've already drawn how much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
I'm sure they'll draw more cards on their turn.
I definitely don't think the game is out, especially since Tyler gets to go first now and start with his sub-roller. Maybe we'll get to see the other side of Fox actually pull some of that out.
This time, Fox at full power with the sub-ruler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now Travis did a great job game 1 preventing Tyler from getting on that sub-roller.
Yep.
And being able to do the Fox loops.
I think more just like getting him off of the ruler. Like
that is absolutely fair. That is very fair.
There's something to be said about whether or not maybe Tyler at some point should have like just gambled on just losing in tempo and just hoping that like he could just get.
Yeah, we are going to start with that Killua, so we're not going to, and it doesn't even go to hand. So that is definitely very rough.
Oh, we're kiloing that trigger. Yeah.
Killua's a good card.
Not sure if I agree with it though.
It does set you a will down, so
I think
see.
Personally, what I'd make the argument that if you're playing against Fox specifically, like I think the sub ruler doesn't do like it's good. Don't get me wrong, but I think mostly what they love the sub ruler for is the fact that they can judgment and they get the enter effect. I think if you just Killua the enter effect.
Now this isn't bad here. He's hitting Spider, right? Yeah. And he's got a Memory of Worlds and 2 Theriomorphic. Now the problem is he can't search out Spider unless he has a Resonator in hand.
Yep, and he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't have any will to search anything right now, anyways. So like he's gonna draw for turn here. And
so Tyler doesn't have the sub roller, but he knows what he's playing into right now, and
Yeah.
that's not a great hand for Travis.
No, it's not.
At least to start.
And he has more pearls in the deck, so like he'll eventually go to sub-ruler.
Yeah.
And like even again, like I said, I think they don't necessarily need the full sub-ruler to play their game. I think they just like it for the enter effect to get the stone, so
Yep.
they're not down a stone.
Yeah, kind of trades it off.
Which is why like I'm honestly kind of thinking like maybe the Killua should just been saved for when the judgment happened. Because like if they judgment turn 1, you just Killua, right?
That's fair.
Like it's something to be said. Maybe that it's judgment turn 2 with protection, but
Yeah, hard to say. All right, so we're starting by throwing down a hounds, which honestly, before Travis gets a tiger in hand or anything on that, it's pretty good because now if Travis wants to draw for his stuff, he's gonna have to dig in there for it.
yeah. I mean, you never know. You might just be able to top deck.
There's always a war. I mean, he started with Killua, that's pretty good.
But Tyler is putting on the pressure, putting some damage in, getting a lot of damage.
Oh,
so
Chubby
that's
Fox.
yeah. I mean, that's not damage, but that's just getting more cards.
Well, what does Chubby Fox do in Fox?
It
I
lets-
vaguely know what
lets
Fox
you
does.
sack a stone and then get a new one for one of its enter triggers.
All right, and we have a Killing Stone already on board.
So yeah, Chubby Fox in Nine-Tailed Fox lets you banish a stone, and then you can put a stone into the field rested. So it just lets you cycle stones pretty much.
Okay,
Lets you find Killing Stone faster.
that's pretty good.
But it just seems like he's just using it for draw discard. I think he discarded a Wu Zhao and a Fates. He's already got the Fates. That makes sense.
All right. So we know there's a Memory of Worlds.
We know Memory Worlds and 2 Therian morphing. So I mean, like, this Hound is very free. Ooh, wait, but
Ooh.
it's got barrier 1-drop or less, right?
This is what they were saying last game. Is everyone was saying that barrier doesn't work on.
Yeah, I mean it's barrier a total 1 cost or less, and Courtesan's 2 costs. So,
Oh, I mean that part's fair.
so I mean,
It is just a 2 cost. I forgot about that. That
Yep.
part doesn't change.
just confirming how much
That's
the barrier
pretty
was.
good. Running Courtesans in there.
It's kind of interesting. Leica with Courtesans.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a lot more controlling.
Ooh, throwing down a Mida.
That can't be Courtesans. It's got Eternal.
Yeah.
That could put in some pressure.
I think it's kind of forcing it through here while he has the opportunity, because even if he has a Memory of Worlds, he can just recast it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Travis can't Memory of Worlds it again.
I mean, he only knows he has 1 Memory of Worlds. I mean, like, his hand size is pretty small. He knows he's 5 cards. He knows 3 cards of those 5 cards.
Oh,
like,
you are right. Let's update the score.
oh, you're correct.
Jeremy did tell us how to do that.
Yep.
Click on that, and then just 1. Travis took game 1, so that should be text 2. That wins.
Wins.
You're already on it. Text 2.
Text 2. That's way more than 1. 1. There we go.
Thank you. Again, we rely on you guys a lot
Save.
here.
Yep.
Yeah, no. For anyone coming in, Travis is 1 game up. Definitely played it very, very well into the Fox. Just
Yes.
kind of out-resourced, set it up, and prevented Fox from doing what it needed to do.
Yeah, just made sure they couldn't get their sub-roller, deterred them from judgmenting,
Yeah.
kept as many
And
things
that
off
is
the
the
board.
huge benefit of being first seed, is getting to choose what you start. So there's no dice roll on that.
Especially in a Fates meta.
Yeah, honestly, that is huge.
Gosh. Yeah, Fates is very powerful, especially for certain
All right,
decks.
whose turn have we gone into? I lost track of this.
I believe...
So I know they both have all their stones up.
I don't know. I think we're in Tyler's turn.
All
Because...
right. Yeah, it looks like it. All right, it looks like
Yeah.
we are flipping for judgment. We're saying
Yeah.
we're not even.
We're not
We don't
worried
care
about...
about the sub roller.
I was going to say, we're not worried about getting sub-roller. We're not worried about getting this stuff. I think it makes sense.
Yeah, which it does make sense. You don't need it.
I was going to say, like...
And he already lost the other one. Like
at
it didn't
this
get added
point-
to hand.
At this point, you know his hand still has... we haven't seen the memory be played. We haven't seen the Ariamorphins be played. We know 3 cards in hand. Like, we know half of his hand. And, like, nothing can really stop us from just, like, putting on more pressure.
All right, what do we got here? What's coming down? So if we're thinking, maybe a tiger.
Well, this is in response to the judgment. We're still
fair.
on Tyler's turn.
That's fair.
Swing out of Meta. It's got a power counter, I think, on it. I think we put that before recovery.
I would have to guess so.
Yep. So 700. Down to 38. Yep.
All right. Fox to be activated at any time, right?
Anytime.
Gosh,
it is a
that's
quick
so
cast.
good.
Yeah.
I mean, so at this point, Tyler can just sit on these good resonators,
Yep.
and then when he needs to.
If Travis goes to remove any of them, just trade it out for.
All right, so we have a Scarab coming down.
Oh, that's to try to. Wait, does Scarab kill Meta? I don't think it removes the text,
I
right?
think so.
Just destroys.
But I think it's for the floodgate or the enter target sub roller.
There's no sub roller.
There's no sub roller though.
Yeah, that does nothing. This is interesting.
Just a good body, I guess.
Maybe just a quick cast to drop body.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, right. There is a sub roller. There's the Wuja Wu.
Oh yeah, I mean he has to pick Wuja Wu at that point.
Ooh, that
you
is
must
fair.
target a sub ruler with one or more attributes. With one or more attributes.
It does say that.
So it's fine because Wuja Wu does not.
Yeah,
have an
Wuja Wu
attribute.
doesn't have an attribute. That would be funny though.
That would be unfortunate for
That'd
Travis.
be so unfortunate. Like, dang.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, it's definitely not a bad body. All right.
I mean, no, we're going to Manticore after draw on Travis's turn. I'm assuming. Dude, this
Ooh.
is not good.
So he gets to discard a card. He needs to choose it.
Yeah.
Is it discard or
that-
remove?
It's discard.
All right, discard.
Another lunar. Oh my gosh, Travis's hand is not great.
And just getting rid of the memory of worlds. Says
Yeah.
you don't have answers. Yeah, this is a bad spot to be in.
Manticore.
Yeah, it's just not a hand.
Yeah, from what I've heard from Franklin, this is the card that makes Paradox Fox so scary.
Yeah.
Which I could understand this. Like this card does read like pretty crazy when you can quick cast it in, look at your opponent's hand, just take whatever they drew for turn. Like it's very scary.
Yeah.
It's still
It's a 9/9 with flying,
Yeah,
and it's
I
both black and green,
Yeah,
so
I mean,
you
you're
can just
still
then
putting
pitch it off again,
yeah, you're still
grab
putting up
another
pressure.
Manticore
Yeah.
or something.
I mean, if Travis somehow finds a way to get rid of this board, which I don't think he's based on
Yeah.
what we know.
Tyler's in a really good spot.
Yeah. I mean, he's just got Therian morphings with no beasts.
Yeah, that's the problem, because
Yeah,
you can only pitch Beast Aradia, right, to search
Yep.
for Beast.
Yep.
So he's hitting the Scarabs, but he's not hitting things to search.
The Scarabs, I'm assuming, was a sideboarded option.
It was definitely a sideboard.
It's just interesting that he would.
Which makes sense, because it could turn off the Fox Sub-Roller if he didn't have the Killua.
Sure. I get that, but again, I don't
Yeah.
know how much the Pearl impacts this matchup. Like, I think more it's like it's more just how much can you keep stuff off the board to keep.
Oh, okay, he's pitching these again.
We're sacking the Meta with a power counter on it. That seems greedy. Like we're probably going to Valraven.
Because he gets to double it, because he
that's
has
fair.
the
He
thing
does
out
have
there.
wetlands. He does have wetlands.
So he just gets to put 2 out, so
Yeah.
a Valraven.
So he's gonna go Valraven, and then for the second trigger, what else is he gonna go for? Maybe another Manticore. Does he have,
Probably just discard another card.
I mean, I guess two Valravens is technically lethal.
Is it?
They're 1800.
Pull Valraven up so we can all look at that.
Yeah, Valraven.
I know
is
Valraven just does a
huge.
lot of negging stuff, but I don't actually know what Valraven does.
He is huge. He's 18 by 18. Oh, he's got Mythic though.
Oh,
Never
that part
mind.
makes sense.
So you can't get 2 of these.
But
Okay.
18/18, terrifying, flying.
Yeah.
Whenever J Resonator.
Playing the Scarabs here in response. That doesn't make any sense to me. Again, it's just gonna die to Valraven swing.
He just doesn't have anything else to put in, I think.
Oh, I just think he just wants to, because Manticore just looking at his hand, just discard something. I mean, but like, yeah, but like, it's just dead anyways. Like, playing it does nothing.
Yeah, he's just in a bad spot, and he doesn't really have a lot of options.
I mean, I get that, but like, still.
Like, his hand is basically like Knight of Transcendence and stuff like Therian Morphing.
At this point, his hand is just two Therian Morphings. Like,
yeah, you can't really do anything with that by itself.
Yeah, and
so he's just getting out bodies because at least they're bodies.
Yeah, but they're dead. They're dead on swing.
Again, it's a bad situation. So yeah, I mean, Valraven has the effect whenever it attacks, J Resonators lose -7, minus X being the number of killing stones in public zones. So that's a minus how much?
Multiply by 4, by the way. So,
multiply by 4.
Yes, so he has 2 killing stones on board. So that's
yeah.
8 plus 7 minus 15 to the board. Yeah.
Yeah, those are gone.
Yeah.
Tyler's in a great position.
And now
here.
he has a Brad on board with wetlands and tokens. Because, also, by the way, Valraven makes tokens when things on your opponent leave the board. So playing that skill just made another body for your opponent, by the way. Valraven good. Valraven very good.
Valraven's very good. Wow.
Yes.
And it buys back the killing stones too, which is huge.
Yeah.
And it removes all cards in all graveyards too. So
yeah, it's Graveheart too.
It's just got it all.
Yeah.
I really don't see a way Travis comes back out of this at this point.
It's pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, there's something to be said. Tyler's hand is only 1 card.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what that is.
That's fair.
But assuming it's not protection, like a Memory of Worlds or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what Travis could top deck to deal with this board state, but maybe like a Wu Zhao Wu. I don't know if he has. No, it's a bird. Oh, it does not do anything. I guess he can go search for a Radio Resonator.
I think that's what he's probably doing.
Probably search for Tiger. It's his best bet, right? Never just another player controls is put into a graveyard from the field. No. Okay. So what's happening here? So he's using the sub ruler to pitch bird to go search. And then we are sacking. Is this in response to the search?
Probably. It's probably the discard. Oh, because you can pull them out of grave too.
I mean, that was RFG'd though, right? Does Ninetales pull it out from the game?
I assume so, yeah. Deck, hand, removed area,
yeah.
or outside of the game.
Yep,
Does not matter where. He can always buy those back.
Alright, so he's just getting 2 more Manticores to just rip the Therian Morphings out of hand. Okay, so he's saying, yeah, go search for a Radio Resonator. Which is just Tiger.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I think the best case scenario here for Travis is Tiger, activate effect, draw 2 cards. If he hasn't done that this game, so.
He hasn't, but he can't. I mean, he's got to full cost it.
Oh, but he drew this return. This is on his turn, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, so he can't God's Art it.
Which means he's got a full cost play this.
There's no good situation here.
Yeah, he's just scooping
we just
it.
Pull it up there.
He's just scooping it.
Nothing you can do there.
I was gonna say, because like I guess you could full cast play it, but then you only have 5 stones, which means that you couldn't play a Wu Zhao anyways. Because I think that's like the only way out that he has is like play a Wu Zhao.
That is rough. Well, yeah, that was a good game to show what Fox it can do, even without the sub roller.
Yes.
Like it can still just pop off if it gets the cards, and once it gets going, it just keeps going. It's just the sub roller makes them super pop off because they get a bajillion stones.
I mean, I don't even think it's necessarily a bajillion stones. Like he didn't even ramp this game. It's just he had resonators. And he could loop them into Manticores. Like, Manticore, again, I just think
the hand rip is really good.
Yeah, getting
and
hand
Travis had an awful hand. Like,
yeah, I mean,
that was just not a good hand.
very, very much. Like,
just Fox things.
Just Fox things.
All right, go ahead and update the score.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Do that while we're thinking.
All right, so we're going into Game 3.
All right, and they've got 15 minutes left on the clock.
3 minutes here, a little under 3 minutes to side.
Yep, although I doubt they really need to side.
I mean, yeah, they did
Game 3.
They did Game 1 already. I don't know. Personally speaking, not sure if I would go Game 3 with the Scarabs in.
That's fair.
I'm not sure if Travis took those out. Like, at that point, like, what is this hitting?
Yeah. I think you have a point. Like, once the sub-roller's on board, it's kind of already there.
I mean, yeah, again, my
What does the actual sub-roller do?
yeah, I had it up before. So again, it gives the enter effect to the J ruler to
Yeah, gives
to
you
get us
that.
down, and then it does give it so that every
Oh, it gives a lot of draw.
it gives draw whenever a chimera hits the field.
Okay, it lets you cycle to find the killing stones.
Oh, leave the field. I'm sorry. So whenever a chimera leaves the field, you draw a card, but that only triggers once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it does give a lot of draw, and then it lets you look at
Yeah.
the top of your stone deck, which I mean can find killing stones, and then it does have the God's Art at Seal 6, which is strong. Don't get me wrong. It's just
Just puts it in.
it just grabs any.
Okay.
Just grabs any. It usually is there to like be like, okay, I've gotten a Val Raven. It's gotten me back like 2 more stones. I'm up to Seal 6 because I've ramped, and then you just go like, Manticore, look at your hand.
I mean, I think it's fine to say we're going to deny that sub-roller.
I mean, yeah,
Again, we've
we're
seen
going
like
first,
Fox can play without the sub-roller.
Yeah,
It absolutely can, but the sub-roller is definitely that extra over the edge.
Yeah, I mean, Travis is going first here though, so like, I don't think you need to bring in
Yeah.
the Scarabs to deny it. I think you just do what you did game 1, where you just like Memory of Worlds whenever they play Pearl, if you're really worried about it getting on board.
You know, I mean, best case scenario, Travis just has resonators and has a tiger.
Oh my gosh, Tyler has 1-hit KO. If it comes up, this is the game. This is the game where it could come up.
Oh, I'll have to say something on behalf of Jeremy there. I do like that. It's just, again, it's not a bad card. Honestly, into
not bad.
Leica, all Leica's cards are
I think it kills
pretty
Tiger,
small.
which is like the important thing.
Yeah.
Actually, it kills like basically every resonator that Leica has.
Basically everything. Yeah, and it's just, honestly, in this matchup, it's actually a really good card.
That could be. Yep, absolutely. If like if Travis decides to be like, hey, I'm gonna put a bunch of things on board in a single turn, and then you're just like, well, once you go to end phase, 1-hit KO.
Searching
everything away.
the tiger.
This is the end of Tyler's turn, so he's getting 2 more cards out of this also.
Yep.
I'm assuming. The greatest Leica play, the plus.
Oh, all right.
The
So we're
+3.
killing the enter effect of the tiger. Is what I have to assume is happening here.
Yeah, we are equal life, so it's not untouchable. That makes sense. That's a good call. I mean, it makes it so that Tiger can't be played for 1. It's a little. I mean, yeah, this is a little.
And it prevents the draw.
Prevents the draw, and it makes it so it can't be played for 1. I think that's like the big thing.
Yeah, it slows Leica down a lot by doing that.
Yeah.
Remove some of his options.
I mean, at this point, Tiger is kind of like a dead card. I mean, he can pitch it. He can pitch it to search for like something else.
He can.
At least.
I mean, he's got a spider on board, so at least he has something.
He has a gas in hand also. It's a little scary.
Like Spider, to me, Spider's definitely the second best Leica form, at least in Paradox, behind Tiger.
You think God would be better in Wanderer, the dragon form?
I mean, you have Rabbit, at least in Wanderer.
Yeah, but the rabbit form. I mean, are you saying the rabbit form, or are you saying like in defense of the dragon form?
In the defense of the dragon form.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you actually have.
Because dragon, you have to have all the different.
Yeah.
The different things. Just in Paradox, it's a lot harder to get all of the different beasts.
Yeah, because you have to play what? You have to play an Aradia resonator from it's Sune, I think, in order to get it.
I think so. In Paradox.
In Paradox, yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
All right, so we're going in here. We're poking for a 1. Just 100 damage.
It gets his life down, so now his things are untouchable.
His things are untouchable. This is important. It's fair. Although he does have a tricolored stone, so if he pays 100 life to play something, he won't have higher life.
That's fair. That's a good question. The God's Art itself can't be chased, but the God's Art makes you put the tiger into the field, which triggers the enter effect.
Yes.
So you can chase to the enter effect, you just can't chase to the activate of the God's Art.
Yeah, I wish I could bring Tiger up for this stream, but when I search it, I don't see it, sadly.
Go to page 2. Maybe it's at the very bottom for some
Page 2.
reason. I know we were trying to find like Apple earlier, and it wasn't there.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
Nah, it's just not popping up. Weird.
Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, like Matthew said, gods are unchaseable. The Entrophic goes on the chase. That's chaseable. So.
Yeah. It's honestly the only way you can interact with it is an automatic cancel.
Yeah. So basically, it really only comes down to whether or not like Travis does it preemptively. Like if he's playing it super safe, he can hold Tiger until you do get like a swing with Spider and then do it. Because I think if he did it here,
Yeah, he'd be fine because then it'd be untouchable.
yeah.
All right, so we do have the one-hit anesthesia coming down.
It's killing a Spider. It's gonna kill a Spider. Oh, he could play it again to kill Laika.
Does he have 3 will right now?
He has 2 will. It costs 2 engrave for the remnant. So because he has the will coin and then the stone.
Well, that's where he could.
So. So we've Therian morphed.
I mean,
Got
'cause
a
that would get rid of 2 spiders.
2 spiders.
And Tiger again, you're gonna have to pay 3 mana to play that. That would be a
Oh my
huge tempo
gosh.
curve if you get stuck on that.
Will one hit be the card that does something?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
let's look
looks
at
like
that.
he's. Oh, he's just playing a second one from hand.
Oh, right now,
Yeah,
like it goes
okay.
astral. That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Stay away, Franklin. Stay away.
Stay away.
Stay away.
Yeah, we see it. We see it. I mean, if he memories of worlds this, it doesn't matter.
There's a lot of ifs.
You're right. If it's a chase.
Oh,
or...
gas to give it +4.
Okay. Maybe.
Okay, it comes down to what's in.
I can't see his hand super well.
What's in his hand?
I don't think he has one. I think I see a Meta, a Hound.
This is during Travis.
This is
Travis' turn.
This is during Tyler's turn.
This is Tyler's
Is it?
end phase. Tyler's end
So
phase.
the gas is now no longer pumping.
Yes.
That's huge.
Yes,
That
is
is huge.
So we do not have a gas for Travis's turn, which means that now Laika's a lot less scary. But we have avoided the astraling of Laika, which is huge.
Yeah. Well, the gas was to pump the spider so it doesn't go astral.
Yes, because we were playing everything at the end of turn of Tyler's end of turn. Yes, Whole
Yep,
Shizer,
they did rule that.
It makes it astral. Even though it's a transcended ruler, it's still Laika stacked underneath it. So because the transcended ruler gets sent to grave, it would treat the ruler underneath it as if it were like a normal J ruler being sent to grave, which normally would astral it via rules
Yeah,
process.
I'm pretty sure they have a whole thing in the CR specifically for Laika on that.
Yeah. He will just have another gas. He will just have
Yeah,
it.
he runs 3, so like he does have more.
It could be possible. I mean, I think he's
But
just...
now he has to hit it.
I think he's just swinging in here anyways for 800.
800.
Probably. Oh, he's putting mate out.
And it's
Okay.
a Maida.
I mean, it blocks 100 damage. Gets a body on board. Okay, so it's from... So now that we definitely haven't seen... Yeah, so we've only hit for 7. We're calling stone.
Yeah.
Get the 4C. Yeah. I mean, we have a Kilo in hand.
The other problem that Travis is going to have to look at is he has 2 late red stones right now.
Yeah, I mean, well...
That's, in terms of at least interaction, that's very limiting.
Sure, but one of the interactions he has in hand is Killua. I don't see any Memory of Worlds anyways. I think that's the only thing that would matter.
You know what? That is, I always forget you can actually use just red for Killua.
Killua.
It's been a while since I've seen Killua. Killua kind of has fallen out with all the untouchable and everything going around, but it's still just a great card.
Killua, one of my favorite cards of all time.
Yeah, I think if you're running a green deck, like, it's still just really good.
If you're running a red deck, it's really good. Like in
It
general.
is. That's fair.
Like, again, because you just pay it for red.
Yeah. Because I just haven't seen a lot of red decks lately.
That's fair. Well, I mean, I think we've seen red decks, but they have been locked out of green. Cough, cough, gill.
It's a yes and no on that.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
I guess gill's...
Gil's just his own thing.
He really is. Like,
He's not really red. He's not really dark. He's not really light. He's kind of just
He's just
everything.
got good cards that are only playable in Gil.
All right. So
Yo,
Tyler is tapped out.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean,
Travis
but
can do.
I think we were passing on Travis's turn. I mean, I guess we could go like, yeah, we could do this.
Okay.
Yeah, we could.
Communication.
Communication.
Yeah. Gives you a will back to play with.
Yeah. The problem is, like, if he reveals Tiger, that doesn't do anything. He can't reveal Spider because it's already on board. So, does he have a third option? Is it Bird? No, Dragon. Oh, yeah, because he can go search God.
That's fair.
That's a good one. That's a good form of interaction. Because, like,
I was wondering why he had God in the sideboard, and that's probably why.
yeah.
Just so he could search out God.
Go search out God. You put it into your hands. You can pitch it with the sub-ruler. You can, if Leica's answered, RFG it for free, or find some other way to RFG it from grave. Yeah, let's pull up Horned God. So what's the best ways? What's the ways that he can use this interaction? So when this card is in your graveyard, it's removed from the game. So I don't know. I don't know what he would have to remove it from game right now because Leica's on board.
Yeah.
That's true, Yo-Yo. It's not usually what it means. But in this
We have
case,
found God today.
we have found our different God.
The Horned God. All right. So it looks like we're leaving 2 will up. We have communication in grave for a beast at any point if we need it, because that produces a red will for beasts, right?
And lycanthrope spells. So it can play Therion Morphing and Knight of Transcendence.
Okay.
Those are two important things.
That's very important.
I mean, right now, Knight of Transcendence obviously can't be played, but I mean, I think he has a Therion Morphing in hand. So.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and Tyler's going into his turn. We've got good stones here. Having Mida on board is good.
Yeah, but sadly, I'm looking at Tyler's hand, and he doesn't really have anything too good to deal with.
So the question is, okay, he's tapping another one.
Oh, okay, so we're putting Kitsune out. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He wants to go for the judgment.
He wants to go for the judgment.
I mean, we have Kilo in hand, though. Like, if he goes for judgment, you just cancel the enter effect, right?
That would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Like, you just let this resolve, and then you say, yeah, go ahead.
Because then you're tapped out.
Yep. Like, tapped out, sure, you get your ruler on board, but I get a whole turn to maybe, like, find lethal. Okay,
What are we killing?
What are we killing? Does Pearl have anything that gives him a window here? I don't think Pearl has an enter effect, does it? No? When are we trying to pop Pearl?
I'm very confused.
Because you can't do it to the judgment, because it's unchaseable.
Yeah.
Once the judgment process happens...
Yeah, judge call that, because I'm not sure. Because I don't know he played the killer on. Here, press the judge button.
Okay.
Judge button.
Judge call. think we're resuming.
All right, so what are we doing for time? Because time's almost.
It was 23 when I paused it. Should I resume?
Run it now. About right. It's about correct.
Let me know when to start their minute and a half extra before time.
I already started it.
Okay, so they're in their minute and a half.
Yeah.
Minute and a half. Okay.
I'm gonna stand over there and have you yell at me to tell them the time.
I'll go do it. I got
Okay.
it, Jeremy. Don't worry.
So they have a minute and a half time extension, so they'll have a minute and a half outside of the time that's about to hit here.
Yeah.
All right, minute and a half from here before we hit time. Getting close to the edge. All right, so again, to kind of recap that for anyone that missed that, Travis tried to kill the fate trigger of Pearl in response to Tyler judgmenting. However, fate is unchaseable when it triggers off of a judgment. So there would be no legal game state action in order to
Stop the Pearl from doing the sub-ruler.
becoming in the sub-ruler.
Yeah, I'm just curious why he didn't use the Killua to stop the enter effect.
I think because of the judge call and just everything going on, he's probably so focused on stopping the fate trigger that he forgot about.
Stopping the enter effect.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That'll happen in games like this when a lot's going on. You lose track of things really easily.
Yeah.
Get a little frazzled.
Well, at least he still has the Killua in hand.
He does. And we're about to enter time, so life points will potentially make a difference as well.
He does have a princess on board. Could start pinging with that.
He does, but even...
But, I mean,
Yeah.
the spider could just remove the princess here.
Yeah.
Like, he goes swing, meta block, swing, kill princess. He loses the spider, but, like, I mean, you're just trying to preserve life, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
Problem is that he does have a killing stone and he is flipped. So also if he does do that, he could just go like straight into Valraven.
Yeah.
That would do a lot
That
of damage.
is the problem. Fox is now online.
Yeah. Fox online with a killing stone. Okay,
Alright, so
we're
Knight of Transcendence. So
playing Knight of Transcendence using the will from oh, he's playing it for 2.
Alright, and that's time.
Yep, so we're on turn 0. Travis is turn 0. Okay, so we are getting a spider from, I believe, if I remember correctly, trying out of Transcendence gets it from Grave.
Pull that up.
I will. There it is. The enter effect for X gets an Iradia with their name from the removed area.
Ooh,
so
okay.
putting the spider that was removed into the field.
Does Leica spider get bigger for every spider, or is that just a small spider?
That's just the small spider.
Okay.
So, like a spider gives 100 to all other spider, to every spider, I should say.
Well, X would see, if he paid 2 for it, X would be 1, so he only has to grab 1.
He used 2 stones and communication of animals to pay X as 2.
For X for 2?
Yeah, because he has 2 stones tapped. And then communication of animals was removed.
Well, judge call again then, because we're gonna check that. Press a button.
Sure.
So X is for total combined cost.
Yeah, it's so it's you get X irradias with combined cost of 2.
Yeah.
So he targets spider, which is total cost 2, and then X is 2, so it gets a spider.
You have to target 2?
You have to target 2. Put X target beast resonators with combined total cost. Is that how that works? You'd only be able to target one
I'm
drop?
so confused. I guess press it again. Sorry, my apologies, guys. We're gonna. All right, thank you for catching that, Yo-Yo. Yeah, sorry, I was just confusing trying to wrap my brain around that, but yes, because it doesn't have the targets, the enter effect can't trigger. So it's a legal game action to play the addition, but the enter effect cannot resolve because it doesn't have the legal targets.
They also brought up, it looks like the spider was put back in Grave. I wasn't sure if it came from Grave. If it did come from Grave, it only targets things from removed from play anyways.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, so it wasn't even a legal target on there.
Spider was a legal target on 2 different accounts.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was just a play 2 and then walk into nothing with that.
Yeah, that was an X2 for nothing.
Yes. Really, really unfortunate. One of those really weird, just knowing the cards and how they interact on that.
Yep.
And targeting. That is super rough. But Night of Transcendence is still on the board, and it still can be used for its tap effects, right? Or do you need
it can be. No, you can tap it for... so you can use it to either just transcend into a beast that you have on board, or you can use it just to give a target beast chase as resonator.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's just playing around the Zackies.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. We have a doorbell button. We just didn't realize it was next to us to notify them. That would probably make sense. Notify the players so they know what's going on.
And probably the judge, so not to call them
Yeah,
over every time.
that's probably great.
To be fair.
New commentators. Here we
I
are.
was going to say, give us a little bit of slack. There's a lot of buttons on this table.
Yeah, I know you said before, press all the buttons. I'm tempted to just press all the buttons. There's so many buttons. They actually look really cool. I wish I could show you guys the Stream Deck here. Like all these cool little like Force of Will icons on here. We'll have to pester Jeremy to just show off that at some point.
Alright, so it does look like we are in Tyler's turn. Or no, this is probably, I think, still Travis' turn. Oh, we're using Butterfly. I actually don't know the full name of this card.
Prevents searching.
It does.
So he's preventing searching of some kind. Oh, because he played Beast Lords of Aradia.
Yep.
So he can't search to add to grave.
Accursed Touched Moon Butterflies. Very, very niche tech card in my mind, but still, when it comes out,
when it comes out, it's very good.
Super good, yeah.
It's very good. It's really good anti-search. And it comes in with Barrier.
Yep. Well, I mean, the best thing about this card is that the part of it that I think makes it so you can't search is just on the addition itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so players just gain Barrier Chant and they can't search it. Oh, as long as it's added to a Resonator, never mind. So it has to be added to a card. So, I mean, yeah, but the thing that you add it to has Barrier, so.
No, I mean, if you God's Art it, which he's doing, it comes in with Barrier until the end of the turn. Which is good, because if Travis has like a Killua, he can't blow it up in response.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Which will effectively say, I will deny you this deck search.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty brutal. I think at this point, that's gonna deny Travis from being on just... Like, he doesn't have his spider form anymore because it got removed. Doesn't get the extra searches off of Beast Lord. I mean, I think he might have a Therion morphing, so I think it's fine.
I think the important thing to keep in mind is, again, that they are now in the time, so we do see that Tyler does still need to do damage.
Yes.
So, are we in Travis's turn still, or where are we at?
Hard to see.
Like, is this end phase?
Might be end phase. We are sacking the token and the meta to go and get a Chimera. Oh, but can he search his sideboard? Oh, but it's only while it's added, because he searched the token. It's not added to anything anymore, right?
Well, no, it's only if it's not added. It gains the...
As long as this card is not added to it. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's when it's not added to a card. Oh, so wait. So when it was added to a card...
But it says you can't search your deck or Magic Stone deck. You can still search your
yeah, but
shouldn't
Beast Lord Aradia have been able to search... Oh, is he sacking still in response to the search of Beast Lord Aradia? Is that what's happening?
I think he played it in response to the... I think you're getting confused here. This just stop searching. Just stop searching from deck and Magic Stone deck.
Well, it's not attached.
Well, it's not attached. It's not attached to anything.
But the God's Art attaches it to something.
No, it does not.
Put this card from your hand into the field. It gains barrier until the end of turn.
Yes.
Put a 1/1 wind.
Yeah, it puts a token into the field, does not attach it.
Oh, okay. Just doesn't attach it. Oh, okay, my bad. I'm sorry. I just can't read cards. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, and he can search the sideboard, so he gets around it to pull out his
Manticore. Manticore gets a hand rip again. Gets knowledge.
I'm honestly surprised he's not pulling out the
Therion morphing, right?
No, I'm surprised he's not pulling out the what's the big guy, the Valraven.
Oh, Valraven.
Just for the 1800.
I mean, it also removes like.
I mean, I guess this is fine because this is what, an 800. Manticore's an 800 with
900.
flying.
900.
900.
Yep.
Okay, I mean that's enough to go in there. Again, you have to be very cautious of light at this point.
I mean, he took out the courtesans from hand.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, if he went into Valraven, courtesans would have just killed Valraven.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand the caution, not knowing what your opponent has and swinging in could just. I think Yo-Yo, the problem with not ripping the courtesans is that he just kills it and then he heals 1,000. Because remember, it's a game of life totals at this point. Courtesans is a swing of 1,000 life gain and also killing whatever Resonator swings in to reduce Travis's life. So I actually kind of agree with taking the courtesans instead of taking away the Therion.
That's fair.
But we are still in a very awkward situation for Tyler because Therion can just turn into Tiger. No. Sorry. Tyler took courtesan out of Travis's hand, which could have been used to pop the Manticore swing.
Yeah.
I never said I don't want Travis to win.
We're on neither side of that. We're just commentating what's happening in the game. Yeah, it's going to be very tight here. I do think time is going to be a big factor in where it ends.
It's gonna be a game of, I think, life totals rather than a game of who actually gets someone down to 0 at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think Leica can get Tyler down to 0? Yes. But I also think just, like, getting him down... Because, like, this is what, turn 2? We're on turn 2 going into Travis's turn. So turn 2 is Travis's turn. We should be on turn 1 on Tyler's turn. Did he search out Spider? Did Spider come from Grave? Does...
You can search Grave.
Yeah.
It just stops you from searching deck or Magic Stone deck.
I'm just wondering, search your deck for Darkness Spider Resonator, which it'll cost you.
Oh, so they must have searched the deck.
Yeah, they fixed it, I think. Yeah, you can't search for a Spider from deck.
They've got a judge over there, so they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I assume Cal will just be over there as they finish the game.
I mean, we're in turns, so.
Yeah. I mean, when you come down to all these small little things,
yeah,
and
someone,
just triggers and all
who's
that,
been in time, like
it's very easy to make misplays when you get to the wire.
Sudden death is a very nerve-wracking situation to be in. It's very easy to lose track of stuff on board or lose track of what's in your hand. Like,
Yeah, especially with the pressure of the clock, because you can feel it kind of sitting. You're like, I got to make plays, but
yeah. Travis is down in life. I'm sure he's
and they're so close.
Yeah,
playing a hound just to get that extra burn ping in there, probably.
I mean, it also lets him sack for a Chimera.
Oh, that's true.
Which means, like, Valraven could maybe block.
Oh, a second
wow,
one,
though
yeah.
there's 2 hounds.
I mean, it just guarantees he goes an extra 600, and he can block the Spider Bane trigger.
Yeah, he's just
Looks like it.
scooping it up. Doesn't even want to see what he draws.
I mean, I think it's just kind of game at that point, because I don't think you can really swing in with anything. Well, I mean, I guess he had Knight of Transcendence, but
yeah, I guess we're scooping it up because we just see that there's too much burn, too many blockers.
I'll go verify and make sure who
But
actually won, because last time I couldn't actually tell.
It looks like Travis extended his hand. I think Tyler was probably in the winning. Yeah, double check that. Tyler won it? Yep, okay. So we have confirmation. Tyler taking it home on Fox. We got a confirmation also that Marcus took his game. So we've got Marcus and Tyler in finals.
Yep, and I think Marcus is on Flute Control,
Flute
as
Control.
well.
Should be Fox versus Flute Control in the finals.
All right, that'll be an interesting one.
Yep.
All right.
All right, so...
Well, we're going to wrap it up with a short break here. I assume they'll probably be starting soon, right?
Yeah, we're going to go on break. Wait for them to set up for finals. Got to clean
All
this up. See you guys later.
There we go. All right.
Hey,
We
cool.
got a minute before they get started up. So Fox did take that last one with Tyler Tompkins. So we're getting ready to go into the finals with Tyler Tompkins and Marcus Neal on flute. Kind of playing around with a lot of what we've got there. So they're getting that set up. Let's move that over there. Cam view.
Yep.
All right, so we've seen a lot of different kind of things in here. Definitely a lot of small triggers and the like, kind of moving off on those. I think the advantage that Tyler has had is that not a lot of people really know what Fox does.
Oh, we need to fix. Oh, they need to fix life totals. They're gonna get. Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't have them do that. All right.
It looks like is Marcus higher seed or Tyler?
That's a great question. I don't remember. Let's find out. Marcus. Marcus is the higher seed. He was 3rd seed, and Tyler is 5th seed.
Okay, so I'm assuming Marcus will take first year then.
I would assume so, too.
Yeah, Tyler get on coin, doesn't get fate trigger. Marcus can get a turn 1 Chitolkin or Shiitake. Yeah, this is a good old flute control list. It's all about having a big hand. As you can see, I brought the sub ruler up because wanted to show it. Marcus won't have a hand size this game, so he's just going to put as many cards in hand as he can and stop Tyler from doing whatever he wants.
Yep. And we did see a very similar list when Chris was on stream earlier. So jumping in there, kind of going around to see what we have with kind of that control. So, and then Tyler again does have the advantage that Fox, again, is not as well played, so not as many people know necessarily what Fox is doing with a lot of the new cards. So kind of fitting in from there. So it does look like Tyler is getting the coin,
Yep,
as we would expect.
That makes sense.
Don't give it the sub-roller for free.
Make him earn it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because I know Marcus is running Reasmable, so he can stop the stone ramp, but like I don't think it's I think it's like maybe a 2 of in the deck, so
let's see what we've got.
Doesn't have as much stuff.
I'm pretty sure when I looked at the lists, I think Marcus's list is
wrong
pretty
list.
similar to what Chris had in terms of control. There were some pieces that stuck out that were different, though. That's kind of what I'm curious to see.
Further down.
Hmm?
It's the next one.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'll make sure to. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
we'll know the bell exists there now. Yeah. Yeah. We're learning as we go on that.
Well, you mean you don't want to see Matthew run back and forth across the room every single time? So it needs to be called
I
out.
do pretty good at that. Yeah, I think some of the big differences that we'll see in here.
I think the big things in Marcus is
I think he's got more Zackies.
he's got a lot.
All right, start the
Starting it?
timer.
Yep. All right, so we are good to start game. So time has started now.
All right, here we go.
Got our mulligans. We got our Callstone with Flutes, Water Dragon, and Field.
That's one of the fancy promos,
We are
too.
turn 1 Shiitolkin.
That's a good way to start.
Yep. This, I think, is one of the big determiners for this match on how early Flute gets this down. Because Shiitolkin, every
It's
turn...
just an advantage engine.
Yeah, it will just get a free card every turn. We might see a one-hit KO. Yeah, okay.
Oh, just burning will coin now to say, I'm going to deny you that draw, which is honestly
It's
probably a great play to do.
fair. Yeah, it's fair.
Prevents all the extra cards that are going to hand.
It does take the coin away from Tyler now, so...
It does.
So, we saw a Wetlands off the top of that 4C. He's going to leave it. I can understand why. Wetlands are really strong. Going for an untouchable turn 1 play with Hounds.
You know, this has never come up before. I do wonder. One hit in anesthesia, right? It says that any cards that entered the field that turn lose the 5, right?
Yes.
Does Flute, Water Dragon? Because I know it starts the game with it.
Ooh, wait a second. Hold on.
This is something I would never think about otherwise.
I would never think about this either. As the game starts, put a card named Flute's Water Dragon from outside the
Is that
game
on
into
your
the field.
turn? Hmm.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
It's turn 1, but like it's as the game starts, so I don't know if it's on a turn.
Well, we'll see where it goes on that.
Yeah,
It would be before. Okay, like I said, I don't know where the triggers would be on that.
I mean,
it's not something I've ever seen come up. So
I was gonna say it's before the beginning of game. Like, it's within a stage where like nothing can really be done anyways. It's like it's kind of like game setup, more or less. Like you basically putting your ruler into your ruler area.
Yeah, I would chalk it up to it's questionable on that, and I'll leave that to the players. I feel like that's something Tyler could call if you wanted to.
Yeah. If Tyler has.
But I'm not gonna jump on that because I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what that would be. That's just something I think about. That would make the card a little bit better in my mind.
Yeah, absolutely. For the Flute matchup, yeah. With how much we've seen Flutes at this tournament, for sure. Because Flute's Water Dragon, if they do not have this little guy on board, they don't get an extra draw. They can't. I mean, well,
it just slows the deck down so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so what do we got? We got Hounds and Princess. Start just tempoing some aggro out.
We got another Shtalkin on board. Ooh, that. Oh, both of those are 2 good hits. I think he takes the Spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes more sense to me because like this just makes it so like, because that's another big factor to this game. Is yes, you have 1-hit KO anesthesia, but honestly, if Marcus gets a Spirit on board, a Mirage Spirit on board, and they can't 1-hit KO it, there might just be a scenario where Tyler just has trouble removing it from the board for the rest of the game. Yeah. And that just makes it hard to get Chimeras.
Yeah.
It's not the best.
Hitting a second Shtalkin, though, is not bad.
That's true. Well, I mean, the first one got removed, so could have been better.
It could have been a lot better, that's true. I got a Fates Reunited coming down.
Naming?
That's a great question.
I think maybe it's just like...
I mean, I would assume Princess and... I'm trying to think of what Tyler even runs that has activate abilities. Maybe the Flower.
The Flower could be...
Because it's not a will ability, it's just a recover.
The Wetlands?
Yeah, Wetlands.
Yeah, Wetlands would be a good one. Sadly...
Maybe Might have.
Yeah, Mado would be a good one also too, just to turn off like an alt win con. It's unfortunate that you can't. I mean, well, unfortunate, but really fortunate for Tyler. Unfortunate for Marcus that you can't just name Fox.
Yeah,
sadly, because when it's a ruler, when it's a J ruler, it doesn't affect it anymore. He's a ruler with multiple colors though.
And that's pretty good. So we statue to get rid of the Hounds, which has lost its barrier 1 cost or less due to Fates Reunited.
Okay, so we are just getting the Spirit on board early.
All right, so we're just kind of tempoing some stuff out.
I think the earlier this Spirit gets on board, the harder it becomes to answer because like. Assuming
I think Tyler's running maybe like 1 or 2 Wu Zhao Wus, which I think are the only ways for him to really deal with that outside of the turn.
Yeah, but that probably taps him out. That can be stopped. I mean, it looks like that Spirit has gotten past the 1-hit KO turn where it could have died.
Yep.
Oh, but we are tapping 3, so could this be a Wu Zhao? This could be
it is a Wu Zhao.
Okay.
If it resolves, that'll be pretty good.
I was gonna say, Wu Zhao here would hit real hard. It takes away the Shtalkin draws, it takes away the Spirit. It lets him go in with the Brad and the Princess. They're both I think Brad's a 4/4 or sorry, 2-something base.
I think it's a 4/4 base.
See?
Or is he a 2/2? Oh, he's a 2/2. Okay, because then he gets the counter.
Yeah, then he goes a 4/4. So he's a 4/4 and a 6/6. with the ping, so
Yeah, that's not
could
bad.
get in here for like 1,200 damage.
I mean, I do think Tyler just wants to get as much chip damage as he possibly can.
No, that makes sense. I mean, like, the sooner you can get Marcus down, the better. Because I think
you don't want to give a control deck time.
yeah, like he'll just get more cards in hand, more answers to your plays.
All right, so I missed that. He had a Ray Asnable, so he was able to stop it.
But we do have, okay, so we're drawing off the top of our deck and then getting a Misty Dragon statue, going into
That's
combat
so
to
good.
get rid of it. Did he RFG it, or did he give it minus stats? Oh, he RFGs. He had Spirit on board. Muse Spirit. Oh, but he's just removing it with Princess now. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, because he swings into it.
Yeah, he just swings into it with Princess. I think he should have just blocked with Shatolkin then.
Yeah.
Because, like, he's going to lose a Shatolkin here at end of turn because the Wu Zhao comes back.
So he flickered it instead of...
Yeah, because he was thinking that the Spirit would expel it.
I'm curious what the benefit of that over just
Killing
negging it would be.
It's a good question.
But it being engraved, I don't really think is going to do anything
Yeah.
otherwise.
I mean, now this is rough for Marcus's position because now
Yeah.
he doesn't have the Spirit anymore. He's now gone to Shatolkins. Like, he's got a lot of cards.
I mean, the Wu Zhao Wu coming back in gets rid of the Shatolkin.
and it draws another card.
That's very fair.
Which, I mean, like, card advantage is going to be important in this game.
Yeah. I do think that was a bit of a misplay on
yeah.
Marcus's side
I
there.
think he probably should have blocked with the Shatolkin, not taken the extra card.
Mm-hmm.
He would have kept the Spirit on board because the Brad's not big enough to kill it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that Spirit's really big into this matchup.
Yeah. And at that point, I just don't even think you need to swing with the Spirit at that point. Like, you don't need the barrier. There's not too much spot removal in Tyler's deck
Yeah.
from what we've seen. Mostly just, like, the Wu Zhao and, like, pinging it with...
yeah. Just having the Wu Zhao Wu on board is really strong now that it's there.
Yeah, Wu Zhao Wu is also, like, he's a body. He's 1,000 attack. We have a 6/6 that burns every turn. We
Yeah,
have a
and the
4/4
problem
and
is
a
we
1,000.
lost the Shatolkin, so we can't just like buy back.
We
oh,
do
but we have a
have a
third.
third.
We have a third. You know, sometimes you just have to be that
third.
good. You just have to have them all.
But I mean, like, with 2 of them already gone, the third one doesn't feel as good, though. Actually.
It doesn't, but at least at this point, we still have the statue on bottom of deck. We know it's there, so he can just start
Sure.
spot removing.
Sure, yeah, that's fair. So we can go grab it, get rid of the Wu Zhao Wu, get rid of the Princess maybe next
He's
turn.
got 3 will open, so he's got plenty of room to still interact.
Okay, well, the problem is that the Wu Zhao can just precision attack into the Shatolkin. It's going to force him to, like, get rid of it.
It is going to force him to tap it either way, which is very
Yeah.
true.
Oh, he has one in hand.
Oh, that's really good.
Okay, so just kill it now. And then probably just kill the Princess immediately also.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Although that would trigger Princess's ability, he'll have to discard a card.
Oh, no.
Princess is whenever it leaves the field, not when it gets destroyed.
Yep.
This is interesting. You're just going to combat and swing for 6? Oh, you're not killing the Princess? I feel like that's... I mean, the Princess is doing a lot of damage here. Like...
Yeah, that is the only thing that Marcus has got to watch for is just the slow pings to get it down. All right, we are throwing down a Regalia. Now, the issue is Marcus could just have Zacky's and free Zacky's it out. I think he is running 4.
Is Zacky's total cost or cost paid? Because Pearl is...
I don't think it's total cost. I think it's well cost paid.
You know, you'd think I would know this being a blue
You'd think
control
I would
player.
too. I just always think 2 costs.
I always just think it's 2 costs also.
Normally, I'm just seeing it hit actual 2 cost things.
Yeah. But it is for non-resident spells
Without paying
without
more
paying
than 2
more than 2 will. So yeah, he can target it.
Mm-hmm.
So we could just go for a free Zacky's here. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case, considering we are already flipping it to Subruler.
Mm-hmm.
So we are fully online as the Fox player at this point. with 2 Resonators on board even, and 2 Killing Stones. So this could get out of hand pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, he didn't have an answer to that. That's...
Yeah, not having the Zackies here is really rough. There's 4 copies in the deck.
I'm surprised he didn't just play tap Shitolkin down at that point. Shitolkin wouldn't die to Brad.
Yeah, no.
Dig for a card.
I mean,
I guess we know both of the bottom cards are going to be
the
Misty Dragon.
Misty Dragon statues. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just get that.
I guess it
immediately.
wouldn't help.
Like, I would have expected just the Misty Dragon statue, get rid of both the Resonators immediately.
I mean, I'm curious what Marcus is doing here, because I think, if nothing else, add a Misty Dragon statue, get rid of the Princess, so that he doesn't have a black Resonator to immediately Chimera out. Because at this point, he cannot respond to the Sub-Ruler, but he can respond to the Judgment.
I mean, he responds to the Judgment Enter effect. I mean, he also just to the Judgment process, technically, but...
Yeah.
I mean, there would have been a Zackies off the bottom. Like,
Oh, because there was a Zaggies in the bottom.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Like, if we didn't play the Misty Dragon statue first, we could have just, like...
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't dig for it then. I thought there were 2 statues on the bottom, but I must have missed that.
Yeah, I guess he added it to hand before.
I guess so.
Okay, so... Here's my question. He's playing the statue now to get rid of what? The Brad? No, it has counters on it. No, you can't do that. No. Hold on.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Judge call it. What's the judge button?
Okay, yeah, we got that fixed. So basically what happens is Misty Dragon statue, it says that the Resonator becomes its stats...
0/0.
It becomes the stats of its defense minus its defense, but because it says becomes, that means it only checks the base stats of the Resonator. It does not check the 1/1 counters on the Resonator itself.
Yeah, and the 1/1 counters have the continuous just kind of +1 there.
Yeah, so what it would do in the end as it resolves, it would rest Brad. It would become minus 200 defense because that's the base stats of Brad, and it would be a 4/2 at that point.
Yeah, it's one of those rulings that comes up decent amount, but a lot of people just don't realize that.
It's
something easy to walk into.
It's a weird ruling just because of the wording of becomes.
Yeah.
It's something that, like, if you're not familiar too much with the, like, CR,
we're learning all kinds of things about statue today. And the if you do.
Yeah, that was it.
Yep. 1/1 counters are pretty good.
So we are death glaring out a Sphinx from Marcus's hand. I think that's going to make Sphinx a 5-drop at that point.
That puts Tyler in such a good spot.
Yeah, especially with him already being flipped into Fox. Like,
oh, what did I miss? What happened? Oh, he's boxing. That makes sense.
He's foxing. He's doing
I was like, what
things.
happened to the board? Oh, right, he's doing that.
Yeah. He's doing fox things.
Fox things.
I wonder what Chimera he's going to get. Probably, my guess, yeah, that's what I thought. He just wants to know what's in Marcus's hand.
Yep.
I think this might be a little bit of non-familiarity with what Fox does from Marcus.
Yeah, again, I think that's the same advantage that I think Tyler has had kind of going through this.
Oh, no, Marcus just doesn't even have a hand anymore. Oh, that's really bad.
Oh, he's played everything?
I think so, yeah. Based on the fact that he just discarded a singular tank and he's got nothing else. Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, no. So he's got a Shatolkin.
I guess we've been playing a lot of cards.
Yeah, he's got a Shatolkin and a Dream right now. I mean, he does get he draws return, he gets to look at another 2 off the bottom, and he gets to tap for Flute. So he can see through 3 more cards here.
Mm-hmm.
We do know one of them is Misty Dragon statue. So that could be...
I mean, the benefit with a Sphinx is it's quick cast.
But it's a 5-drop now because of the Death Glare. There's tax on it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
missed that part.
And if he's familiar with Fox enough, Val Raven probably just kills it on attack declaration.
That's fair.
So, like, the whole, like, I replace my damage to be 800 total, like, doesn't matter if you have a minus 16 to your, like, stats.
That's fair. That
or
is
whatever
really
it is
rough.
at this point. Minus 7 times... Sorry,
Now,
minus
we see a
7
tank come
plus 8,
down.
so minus 15.
Oh, the princess. Oh, I totally missed. That's fair. Okay, so the princess leaving the field to
Also
the trigger also
discarded.
so it's a 2 discard.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in a pretty good spot right now.
Yeah, Tyler's in a really good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, Marcus doesn't have a hand. So.
He has 2 cards. He has Misty Statue. Yeah.
Mm.
We are at Seal 5. Or are we...
About to be.
How are we going? How did Manticore get rested?
How did what?
How did Manticore get rested?
I
wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention. What part? What?
Manticore was rested for some reason. I don't know how that happened.
I'm assuming he Misty Dragon did or something.
Maybe because it had
Oh,
counters.
tank.
Oh,
Tank. Tank.
Tank. That makes sense. Yeah, he played tank.
Again,
tank effect.
appreciate you guys.
Didn't see tank in the top corner there.
There's a lot going on. All right.
So we are mirroring the activate effect of Fox.
Ooh, that's good.
That's good. That's important here. That's going to put 2 of his stones in the grave and deny him the resonators.
Mm-hmm.
He does get the trigger to draw a card off of a Chimera leaving the field. So, nothing else. Still draws a card. Still gets the Brad back. He just needs 1 Darkness Resonator. He's got a Chubby on hand. So, like, he probably just gets a Val Raven and ramps a million at some point. Maybe just goes, like, probably goes Manticore first, and then sacks the Manticore. So it goes, like, Chubby Fox first. Playing
Okay.
Wetlands. Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, I mean...
Buy you back a stone.
So much.
Double the Manticores coming out.
Yeah, I mean, he probably goes, like, Wetlands, plays Chubby. Chubby, go get Manticore off the first one. Get him maybe Manticore off the second one. Get, like, whole hand gone.
Mm-hmm. Wetlands is huge.
Brad comes back at end of turn. Sack Brad at a Manticore. Get Val Raven. And whatever else. Like, at that point, like, it's just in a very bad spot.
Oh, and the Chubby Fox.
Yeah. Because, like, I think this turn you can go sack Brad, sack Chubby, get Manticore, take a card, get something, get Brad at end of turn, go to his draw step, draw, sack, get Manticore, take whatever the heck he drew away, get Val Raven, grab all your stones back, have 4 stones up because you'll have all your killing stones, presumably, maybe. I don't know how many are in grave. I know it's at least 3, or at least 2.
2, I think it's 2.
It's 2. It's 2. He's got one. He's got a 3rd on board, is what it is.
Yeah.
But he can sack it here, yeah, which will be 3. So he'll get the 3 back off of Val Raven.
Ooh. I assume Marcus has 1 will up, but
We don't know what's in his hand. We know that the Misty Dragon was played, I think, unless it is the Misty Dragon.
it could be the Misty Dragon.
Oh, he's just going directly into the Val Raven.
Yeah, I'm
Just to get the
assuming
stones
it's
back.
probably the Misty Dragon. I would assume Tyler knows what it is.
Oh, because the Val Raven will just RFG the Manticores in grave, so that he can just play them from RFG now. That makes sense. Just do it now, so you can just get like 3 Manticore triggers.
Yeah.
That makes
Tyler
sense.
definitely has the advantage game 1 that it does not seem like Marcus has played into Fox before, which is entirely fair. If I played against Fox, I have no idea what was going on.
You should practice into Franklin more.
I should, but I have not yet.
That's fair.
But I am learning a lot today. That's for sure.
This does get rid of the Brad. I'm not sure how much I like that because it does that. Because, like, if he just went for Valraven on his opponent's turn, he'd get another Brad trigger here at the end of Tyler's turn.
So we do have a
So it is the Misty Dragon statue.
the Misty Dragon. Okay, so Tyler knew what was in his hand.
Yeah. It's just...
It definitely is them Kalamazoo
so
boys.
we're just killing the Manticore in response to its ender effects. We don't lose it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, okay, so we're still in main phase. Okay, so we can just play another Brad.
Yeah.
But, like, you need another Resonator? Because you don't want to lose a Valraven? Okay, so we'll do that. And then we're just going to get Manticores on your opponent's turn. That makes sense.
Yeah, he's in a really good spot.
Yeah, because we're just going Manticore after draw.
I mean, Marcus only has 800 life as well, so he's going to take 300 here from the Hounds.
Yep.
Brings him down to 500.
Yep.
I mean, his stones are probably fine.
I
Because
guess
he can
there's an
still
argument
produce,
to
what is that,
maybe-
Blue Will off of the Tri-Stone?
I guess there's an argument to maybe not sack it right away, but, like... I don't know. I would have just taken the card that they just drew for turn out of their hand. Like, I think it just makes more sense. Like, they get two,
I don't know.
they
I
get
think
two
there's a
draws.
world where he has one card. Oh, the
See?
anti-mythic one.
See, because now you're getting a little bit punished here.
That is fair.
Because this is
Because he didn't have will.
unchaseable.
You're right, you're right.
Because this is
There was no will.
unchaseable now. This is, oh my gosh,
What is it, the price to pay?
Price to pay. Price to pay, and Valraven has Mythic. And price to pay is a...
So it costs 1.
Yeah, it will cost 1 mana, is unchaseable, it goes through the barrier darkness that a Valraven has, and it will just...
Whoa.
yeet it
What
off the
a
board.
tech. You know, I have not seen a lot of this card played,
Mhm.
but it is good, and especially I've seen it this tournament especially. Like, if things slow down, it really is just such a good card
Oh,
in a slower format.
Playing into Marcus, it was so rough because he just, like... He removed... I heard from Jeremy, like, Lindley, your brother, like, he was removing all of, like, his tokens, all of his 3 wise men. He was playing Zex this tournament.
Yeah, and it removes them face down, so those are all of the Valravens.
Well, I mean, they're all just from sideboard, so you could theoretically have a second one in sideboard.
Oh, that's fair.
I don't know if he does. I would argue it makes sense that if he did, he would, but I don't know if he does.
Let's check and find out.
It might just be a one-of. He might just think, like, maybe I just need to resolve 1 Valraven.
Let's see. That is... Where's Tyler's list? Let's find out.
Yeah, you get to see the deck also.
He's
jump
got
out.
2. He's got 2, so he
got
could do it again.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, the problem here is we don't have a lot. Tyler has just 2 things he can swing in with also. You're kind of in an uphill battle. Because with only 500 life, you're kind of on a clock.
I mean, with just, like, the Hound on board, yeah. Because, like, he can't even draw with Flute. Like, 'cause if he does, it just goes to draw step and he loses, right?
He does have the tank, though.
Sure.
And the tank can produce the 4/4 tokens.
Yeah, and nothing on his board has barrier.
Yeah, unfortunately... Oh, right, because you still have Face Reunited.
Yep. He's just going to kill it. Kill it with the Misty Dragon statue off the bottom that we know is there. It's fair. He's got double memory in hand. Okay.
Ooh.
So just play it again? Question mark? I mean, Tyler is tapped out. But then he just sacks them off, right? Oh, no, because he can tap wetlands to recover a stone.
And now that statue is permanently gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Marcus is the one that's tapped out.
Yep.
Okay, well, he's tapping out to make the tokens. Okay.
So you at least have bodies to block.
Yeah, I'm just wondering what phase this is. Oh, well, he's just going to sack everything anyways. Is this the end of Marcus's turn?
I would assume.
Because if it's the end of Marcus...
I mean, he's tapped out.
Yeah. I mean, he probably wanted to put the bodies on board so that he could just kill the...
Yeah,
the
just get
hounds.
another Valraven.
Yeah, because, I mean, this is 1,200 damage from the tokens, but Valraven's...
Yeah, because now it can't die to the tokens. It just swings in. and just wins because it's flying anyway.
I mean, it also just kills everything on board.
But yeah, I mean, it's also terrifying. Like there's like 3 different layers of you can't stop this.
Yeah, there's like
with bodies.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the 1200 damage from the tokens isn't going to be enough to kill the Valraven.
Yeah.
Sadly, I don't think there was too much else Marcus could have done to get out of this situation. Oh, he's also getting Old Hat Gimmick because of Wetlands, because it triggers twice. So, like...
I forget that that's a Chimera.
Yeah. This is the weird one where I don't think this probably comes up a lot.
Yeah.
But, technically is a Chimera, technically ramps more stones, technically blows up a lot of things.
Technically not a machine. Crazy.
What happened to machines?
I do gotta say, the whole Yokoshima, all their machines being beasts and not machines, is thematically throws me off so much.
Oh, come on, can't you see how beast-like this robot is?
You know, it's not a robot though.
It's not a robot.
It's a beast.
It's a beast. It's not even a Gears.
I know, it's like something there. Oh, and we have R and R to just...
What is this even canceling? I don't even know. Oh, just to put a body on board?
Just to put a body on board.
For what? Did you just swing with Valraven in its game? This feels like extra work for Lethal.
I definitely think that it is. I mean, I don't know what...
I mean, he's just, I guess, using...
Because Marcus is tapped out, right? Like.
I think so. I mean, he's just looking at his opponent's hand to make sure there's nothing that he could possibly do.
I mean,
I guess that's fair.
He's got his... But again, like, one Zaki's by itself can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Valor even swings in and just the board's gone.
Yeah.
So the flying, even though he saved up the Water Dragon, isn't going to do anything.
No, the Water Dragon's tapped, even.
Nope.
So, yeah. But I mean, also terrifying. So, like, so many layers. Again, like we brought up.
Yeah.
Valraven really hard to block with just Resonators.
Yeah, almost impossible, some would say.
Almost impossible.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that's just that should be game.
That should be the game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
I mean, that Valraven was all that was needed there.
Okay.
It just shows what happens when Fox pops off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, unfortunate not taking for that Zaki's.
Let's see, let's update that.
Yeah, I think that early pressure, early aggression also went a good way with the
Oh, absolutely.
with the Fox, just getting the life low, saying I don't have to do as much or go as hard.
I do think that Hounds into this matchup specifically is probably a very good card.
Yes.
Like, cause even
Especially getting that out early.
yeah, because even if like let's say they get stuff on, like if they don't get Tolkien's to fill up their hand, like it's just the flute draw, that's just 300 damage every time. Gets them that much lower.
Yeah.
Puts Marcus
And
on.
I'm gonna punish you for doing all that extra drawing.
Yeah.
They do make good just aggression.
You can't Misty Dragon statue everything, unfortunately.
Yeah.
As much as Tolkien tries to let you.
Well, doing a pretty good job of it though.
Dude, I've learned that I think Misty Dragon statue is great. One of my favorite cards in Paradox. After like this tournament this weekend, I have grown to love
You just
the
need a blue
cards.
ruler with Judgment.
Sometimes not even that.
Yeah.
Sometimes just like RFGing something with like a Muse Spirit or a Shaman on board.
Yeah.
Like,
It's definitely the thing.
comes back in, end of turn, and then it's just gone. It's great. I love it.
Yeah. I do think in this matchup, you just get mirrors and you save them for the banish.
Oh, yeah. Force.
Like,
force the
yep.
Fox, yeah.
Oh no, you just threw 3 cards out.
I feel like that's a little bit risky though with Wetlands though, because Wetlands would trigger twice still. I think, right?
Does it though?
Because it copies the effect, right?
But if you cancel it, can you copy it? I don't know.
I mean, it's an automatic trigger, so copy that ability. It doesn't target the ability, so I mean,
I honestly don't know how that works.
I would say
Copying stuff always throws me off. I know in RAG, you know, he could always copy it, and if you canceled the original spell when they went to copy it, then the copy would fizzle. But I don't remember if Rag specifically says target.
I think Rag targets the spell on the chase to copy.
Yeah.
And in this case, like, you're not copying the ability, it's just as a addition, as on the costs, there's a trigger.
But like with last known
to
information,
copy.
like, can you copy a spell that's no longer on the chase? Like, does it have the information for that? Again, I don't know.
Well, I mean, with last known information, if the spell's no longer on the chase, then there's nothing to target, so it fizzles. But
Oh, we're not talking about targeting here. We're talking about copy that ability. So, because it's a trigger, right?
Yeah, it's a trigger.
So it has to the trigger has to resolve in order to copy the ability.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
So, you know, can you copy something that's not there? So that's what I would argue. But I don't know. So that'll be something interesting to see.
Well, if it comes up, then then we will check with a judge.
Yeah, that's what judges are for. I am not a judge. I am just a player.
But I mean, that could be like that could be Fox's way to playing around mirror.
It could be. It could be. But I think that's one of the things that I would probably go for. Slowly whittle down and just prevent that. Like, because I mean, if you lose a stone and two resonators,
Yeah.
and then just lose that, like, that throws you so far back.
I think the bigger thing is, and I was talking about this at the beginning of the game, is if Marcus can just get a Muse Spirit to sit on board. Sorry, Spirit of Mirage Runes.
Yeah.
Should probably use more appropriate names.
Yeah.
Because, like, Spirit of the Mirage Runes, like, we haven't seen a lot of, like, good spot removal from Tyler, I think. We've seen Wu Jia Wu, but if you play around Wu Jia Wu, you stop, like, the enter, or you keep, like, heck, if you could just keep, like, 3 mana up for just, like, hard cast Saki's it. Like, I don't know what Tyler does to get rid of it.
It's true.
Like, there is something to be said, Tyler can just put, like, a Hounds, and that will put pressure on Marcus, but, like, again, I think if Marcus just, like...
I mean, he wants to take it slow anyway.
Yeah.
Like, life's a resource. As long as you don't get too low too fast, you can take some of that draw burn and be fine.
Yeah,
And
especially...
then out it when you need to.
Especially because I think with Fates Reunited, with...
yeah, we can't forget Council Grove. Tyler is running Council Grove.
That's fair. That's a good point. Yeah, that does just board nuke all blue resonators.
So he does have outs.
He does have outs. Okay, that's fair.
You kind of have to.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not as game-ending as I was initially saying then, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, but I do think that the use of Mirage Spirit will be like the big thing that I think would negatively impact Tyler the most.
Yeah. I think the big issue now is that with Tyler taking game 1, Flute is a slow deck anyway. So now he's got to win a game and then go into game 3.
Hey, they get a full extra 30 minutes on time. So.
They do. But again, the issue there is Tyler is playing an aggressive deck to get your life points down quickly.
Yep.
And Marcus is not.
Yeah, that's true.
So if they end up getting towards a time scenario and they go into game 3 where, again, it's going to come down to that, that life point thing, which is a very real world when you have like a control matchup. That is something we could see. So that's something Marcus is going to have to keep in mind is...
He kind of does need to have enough time to win the third game for sure.
Yeah.
Because I don't think that...
Got to be a little more... Got to be somewhat proactive. And again, like, we got an hour, so we got plenty in there as well.
Dang it.
Dang it. Who let this happen?
Who's letting Fox win everything this weekend?
I mean, Fox is just a good deck, no doubt there.
Yeah.
I mean, if you play a deck enough also, you're going to be in pretty good straits.
I feel like this is Franklin's retribution. He's coming in to say, like, guys, stop complaining that my deck is bad. It's so good, and it's the proof.
Definitely agree. I think after this weekend, if nothing else, people will know what Fox does.
Oh, yeah.
I do think, again, that's one of its biggest advantages. Is
That's
like,
fair.
I don't know how to play around because I don't know what it's actually doing.
I guess this is finally the time. If for anyone who hasn't read Fox's cards, because we've been memeing on it for the past however long it's been, relevant since MP02. Go read Fox's cards. They're pretty good.
With the newer ones.
Like we've been Downplaying it a little bit. I'll give it some credit.
I have no doubt. What does that do? I mean, Fox plays a lot of cards that just don't get played in other decks.
Yeah.
So, like, I think it's very fair. And in any kind of tournament setting, when your opponent doesn't know what you're doing, what your cards do, or what your game plan is, that is a huge advantage.
True. We've been kind of skipping past what's been going on in the screen, but I do want to bring up that Tyler also got a really good start, I think. We had turn 1 from Marcus, play Shatulkin, followed by a response Fates Reunited Godzilla to just turn off Shatulkin, and then a followed up turn 1 Hounds, which, as we said before, is just going to be a lot of pressure into Flute. Like,
It is. How do you kill the Shatulkin there? I missed that part.
Shatulkin is blocked. Because it's named under Fates Reunited, it's not doing too much.
Oh, that's fair. So it's just kind of a dead body now.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Because the problem, I think,
Is Marcus running Courtesans?
I don't think so.
I'm curious. Let's.
I do
look
not
at
think
that
so.
list.
I think Marcus actually doesn't.
Because that would make, if he's not running that, like, Shatulkin is just kind of a dead body at that point.
I don't
Might
think
as well block.
I don't think he actually runs it out to the God-Started Fates Reunited.
Yeah.
So, I think his answer is just Muse Spirit in response.
Yep. Fates Reunite. Oh, he does run 2 Courtesans.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's 2 in main.
He does. But this early in the game, he probably.
This early, no double
Yeah,
Lightstone.
It's probably just better to put Shatulkin off.
I
I'm
mean-
not gonna let my life get too low.
Yeah, I mean he is he's tapping a draw here, so this would be the 3rd ping.
Yeah, that is the problem. Not having the Shatulkin there is huge with the Hounds on, because all that draw power is just gonna work against him.
Yep. So I mean Marcus is gonna have a big hand, but like his life won't be big. So and a Shockstone too. So
Yep. Life is a resource.
only until you're dead.
Yes. Something you gotta be careful with. Marcus can afford to spend some life here and there as needed. Again, you just gotta watch and make sure he doesn't get too low.
Getting a Chubby here to cycle some cards. Maybe.
Ooh, a 1-hit. It's in the grave now. And another 1.
Double.
All right. So we just got 2 in grave. He can pay
Wow,
for 2
look,
at any
the
time.
greatest use for 1-hit KO. Discard fodder.
We're finding where they go.
I kid. In fairness, with Shatulkin's turned off, I mean, I guess keeping some of the 1-hits might have been good to like deal with Spirit, the Mirage Rune, but I mean, it's not
I mean,
super needed.
if he gets enough in there, he can just pay 2 for it. One of them will get rid of
To
it.
be fair, I mean, we're playing a meta here also before recovery, and like at this point, we just got a lot of damage on board. Like,
Ooh, there's that price to pay. That's
well,
such a
I
good
mean,
card.
I was saying he had a lot of damage on board, but that's gonna at least get rid of some of it.
Yeah.
You can't really
mean,
stop that.
1 mana, just get rid of all the Midas.
I don't think he plays that many Midas though.
Probably runs 2.
We'll see.
If nothing else, it's also hand knowledge, which is pretty nice.
And knowledge is gonna be super important.
Gives you a lot to work with.
Let's see, Marcus needs to search the deck to go find another one if he does have it, or at least just go search the deck, see what he's got in there.
He should know what he's got.
Yeah, but you don't know what he cited in.
I mean, that's fair. You can probably assume it, though. But, I mean, if you're given the opportunity, you might as well look at it just to see.
Yeah, just
I
see
think
what
that is
he's
fair.
see what he's cited
Just
in.
refresh yourself.
Oh, we got
Ooh,
Sphinxes.
I see those Sphinxes in there.
Yeah,
That's pretty
see?
good.
See, that's good knowledge.
That is very good knowledge. Like, hey, I forgot that was in that side deck.
Yeah. See, normally I understand maybe not using price to pay to search your opponent's deck like game 1. Just be like, hey, can you just go find these for me, save time? Like it's gonna be
Yeah.
faster because like if you know your opponent's deck list from like, everyone gets the deck sheet before
Yeah.
you play in top 8. So you should have looked at your opponent's list beforehand. You should know what you're playing in game 1.
Absolutely.
But
And I agree. Yo-Yo, just looking at that, too, that is a pretty stacked hand there.
also, yeah,
Like, Tyler's got really good cards.
absolutely. There's a wetlands.
Another
in there, Another
hound.
hound. I mean, honestly, he doesn't even need to go for judgment this game, but he can.
Yeah.
In fact, he is.
I mean, might as well get it out. Do we have a Zakis this time?
I think it would be a good use of it right here, but
Oh, that's also just as good.
that does do the job.
Now we could.
He is under Fates Reunited, though. Also, there is one-hit KOs in the grave.
There are. I'll have to burn Will Coin for that, though. Which isn't
Is
the
that-
worst.
I was going to say, is that, like, just fine? Oh, he's just letting it go?
Just letting it. All right,
Just letting it go.
interesting.
Okay. I don't hate that. I mean, he's got
Mhm.
Council Grove, too. He could have just Council Grove killed it.
I mean, I guess he could swing into it with Hounds.
Actually, I don't know. Would Council... Okay, if he'd gone for Council Grove, he could have been Zach East, and then that would have been really bad, actually.
Oh, that's fair. And then he could just ramp off of it
Yeah.
when he can't react.
Yeah, okay, we're using the mirror for the Brad, so we don't have an infinitely recurring resonator. Again.
Possibly.
That gives counters.
I still don't know. I still think you might hold a mirror just for the activate.
Is he still going for the Council Grove? Oh, he's going for the Wetlands.
Wetlands is pretty good.
This is going to be Zaki still. Is this a time for Zach? Is this when we finally see it?
I mean, I would be surprised. Marcus runs 4 Zackies, I think.
Oh, we're not. No, I mean, we're tapping, so clearly made it through. And we're getting another hands on board.
All right, tapping out for that,
I mean,
which is
it's
fair. I don't know
putting-
what Flute's going to do to punish that.
I mean, he's got a Face Reunited on board. They don't have Barrier. And also, he didn't swing.
That part does surprise me.
Like, you could have just killed the Mirage Spirit here, right? Just to get off the board. I mean, he has a Council Grove in grave, so, like, or in hand. So, like, I don't think he needs to do that, but, like, he could have gotten 400 damage in. He could have... Also, did they update life totals? Did they take the 600 for draw? Or was he drawing... Oh, he was drawing because of Flute. Okay, I see.
Ah, okay.
I see.
Probably doing it before he gets on board.
So we're still...
That makes sense.
I just missed the tap of Flute. Okay, that makes sense. So we're still going into combat. We're still going to swing in. And the question is here, does Tyler decide to, like, get rid of the Muse Beard or just get in for damage?
Just throwing some damage in.
I think damage makes sense. Like, we have the Council Grove.
Yep. I
Like
just got to chip him away.
Like, if nothing else.
That is a fantastic question, and unfortunately we don't have audio, so I don't know. Clearly,
We know Shatalkin was called off of
Shatalkin was
Tyler.
definitely called on Tyler.
Yeah. Not necessarily sure what was called by Marcus.
Yeah, when did Marcus's Fates Reunited come down?
It was like turn 2-ish?
Turn 2. Yeah, I mean, I would assume that Tyler, I don't know what Tyler, or I don't know what Marcus would have called. Like, I feel like, again, the Wetlands is
Would have
probably
been a really good
one of the
call.
best ones.
Yeah,
Because that is a named ability there, too, for the double banish thing.
very true. Yeah, that would
So
turn
it
off
would
the
stop
double-
that and the activate effect, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because it's just name a card.
Did he swing in with Mirage Spirit?
Maybe he wants to get rid of it. Maybe he has something he wants to play. I don't know.
I mean, it does trade with Hound. Hound only has 200 defense, so, I mean, we just blocked... Oh, no, he swung into the Hound. Okay, I see.
Just getting rid of it.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, Marcus does have to deal with Tyler.
I mean, he has a tank. Okay, I see. I think he swung into the Hound to play tank so that he can make tokens?
The problem is he doesn't have any. He doesn't have 2 Light Will up for that.
No, he does not. So he has to wait until his next turn.
This is rough because the problem now is Tyler can just go into Judgment and then try to Fox.
I mean, he is in fact just judgmenting. He doesn't need to have the sub-ruler, and I agree
As
with
we've
him.
seen.
I agree with him on this. Like,
Yeah, Marcus's life is getting very low.
like we have access to double...
Ooh, and a
win
princess.
Is that just lethal on board? Right? Because it's ping now, down to 5. Ping on your opponent's turn, down to 3.
And then you draw.
Draw all the game.
Yeah, and then if Marcus plays anything in response, you can just sack him off.
Yeah.
Like
That's-
there's no need to sack off preemptively at this point.
Oh, and he's even using the wetlands. There's a wetlands effect to search, I believe.
Oh, for an ethereal.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. That's reading cards.
So you can grab another Ethereal Princess, just like,
Yeah.
hey, look at all of these different ways I win the game, is what it's saying.
All right. Yeah, I'm very curious what Marcus hit with
I was gonna say,
Fates, because
He didn't name Ethereal Princess, doesn't look like.
Yeah, they didn't name the princess, so
So I mean, it's kind
that's
of
game.
interesting. Yeah.
Yep. Tyler just put on the aggro there.
That's
and
Fox
just kind of willed him
taking
down.
it with just like pure aggro burn.
Fox doing Fox things, but Fox also just being dark burn and aggressing down. Yeah. We will let you know if we find out. But that is the finals, and that's the wrapping it up for us. So
Tyler taking it 2-0.
2-0. Fox taking the tournament.
Bringing it home.
Those Kalamazoo boys, they're going to be really happy. Really putting Fox at the top.
Putting Fox on the map, forcing everybody to read Fox's cards for the first time ever.
I will definitely say it has been a good GP. You know, it's been a small event, but there have been a lot of different decks, a lot of things wrapping up.
Yep.
Definitely a good set.
Fox is good.
Yeah, you know Franklin's happy. He's like, party up here.
Franklin, ecstatic to see his favorite ruler.
Yeah, I have no doubt at the next podcast we'll hear all about this.
Hey, it only gets better with the next set release. He gets a lot of good stuff from Nero's package.
Well, nobody doubt that. The Fate cards in general, you look at any of the Fate things, they are all just strong.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, as we clearly saw, something I've had a common complaint about with, like, Fate rulers, is a lot of them feel very different whether or not you get the Fate trigger or not. Fox, it just won 2 games going second.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly. Like, it doesn't need it.
Doesn't. He just makes it that much better.
It's a good card, but, like, it doesn't need the Fate trigger. Just Fox is good. The support it got is good. Val Raven's good.
Oh, yeah.
Manticore good. Wetlands good.
Wetlands was so good.
Wetlands.
Wetlands did a lot
Yeah.
there. All right. Well, I will hand it off to you.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Ugh. Well, thank you guys for commentating today. Appreciate it. So I can go play Fox in the side event and, you know, put some respect on it. Well, we're Franklin talking about Fox. That's Monday. That's the podcast on Monday. Thank you all so much for being here. It has been a pleasure to have the last in-person GP of the season before Worlds. Babatunde, Matt, Misha, thank you guys so much for commentating. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to Games and Geek for putting on the event and having us here. It's going to be great. Looking forward to a great Worlds, testing season, and then next season starts right after Worlds, which is crazy. The day after day 1, we jump right into Wanderer GP on day 2. So pretty exciting. Thank you all so much for being here. And until next time, this has been DMO73 playing over there, and I was hosted by Babatunde, Misha, and Matt saying class dismissed. Bye, guys.
Bye.